Welcome, everyone. I hope you are all doing fantastic today. If you are in the United States, you are celebrating Memorial Day today. Thank you very much, Nika Fernandez. Thank you very much. Excuse me. So, yes, you are celebrating Memorial Day if you are in the United States. 76.67 hours. That is a lot of hours spent watching there, my friend. A lot of hours. Sean Bergen, how are you doing? Nika Fernandez, thank you so much for being here. Toad Alice, thank you for the follow the other day, and thank you for popping on in and saying hello. Andy, coming in with the sound of the Viking war horn. Hope you are good. You're good? That is very good to hear. Very good to hear. Twisted Bliss, how are you doing? Big Mac, everybody's coming on in. Holy moly, Nika Fernandez, 428 hours. You're playing SnowRunner right now, Mopar fan? Well, hot damn. Did you pick up this new DLC truck right here? This is the Mastodon. This is the 612H that we actually picked up the other day, and we are kind of using, and I am a fan of this truck. It isn't the end-all, be-all of SnowRunner vehicles. Like, this particular truck, it doesn't completely break the game, but it is definitely earns its dollar figure when you begin to use it. Like, this thing is a brute. This thing is an absolute brute. And if we actually go back to the garage, I'll grab the 605 Zix. We're also playing SnowRunner right now too. We got the new DLC truck and is definitely pretty. Dude, yes, awesome. Twisted Bliss, fantastic. You have spent 24.58 hours. Iron TR11, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. All right, so this is the Zix 605R. And we'll park this thing right next to this other one, just to get an actual size comparison. Now, one thing we did learn the other day was that if you have the 3-slot cargo bed on the Zix 612, and even if you're looking at it from this perspective, so the 3-slot cargo bed will prevent you from using a trailer on the 612H. And if you're looking at it, I mean, there is a significant difference here. There is a significant difference. Like, the 612 is, well, I don't exactly have the best angle on it. It is certainly longer, and it's got a much wider profile, which definitely gives it. Haven't got any of the DLCs yet, still exploring the regular maps. That's cool. The crane being on the back of the truck like a scorpion has been, yes, I think it's cool. Sorry if my name's a little awkward. I tried going for my Blitz name, but it was already taken. If you want to, people have just go, all right, no problem, dude, no problem at all. Welcome on in, and that is not a problem. We will take that into consideration. Actually, it's funny that you mentioned iron, because if you look at the little, all right, we're gonna have to hold on. We're gonna go into the photo mode so we can actually see this. Free cam. All right, right there. That right there. One of the things that we also got last week with the DLC are sticker packs. And if you are familiar with Warhammer 40K Games Workshop, you will know that that is the logo and name, or the the chant that the Iron Warriors, led by their Primarch, Perturabo, I think is how you pronounce that. But they have a bunch of funky names. But yeah, Iron Within, Iron Without, and Iron. I certainly hope that you appreciate that right there. So what's going on? How are you doing? So yeah, this is what we have. The cool thing, though, that you mentioned, Twisted Bliss, about the fact that the crane is on the back of that, we can actually load a trailer far more effectively than we could Oh, you know, we wanted to actually pop to the front here. The Kirovets with the loader on the back, because we were actually going to start doing, we were going to get the hay bales. There's 6 hay bales that we actually want to recover. But we're not going to do that right now. One of the things we are going to do, can back up to a cliff better to reach cargo. Exactly. It's, oh, excuse me. It's really a good configuration. Personally, I think it's neat. I think it definitely works. So here's the thing. We are going to do global map. The task we're going to get is lost cargo, which is deliver 3 concrete slabs. This will allow us access to this location, a warehouse access, and truck repair services right there. Do I need the DLC map you're playing on if I wanted to join? Actually, no. So here's the cool thing about SnowRunner. You can join someone's DLC even if you do not have that particular DLC. So we need 3 concrete slabs, which are actually right over here, right by the gateway. The thing about it is we can put 1 in the bed. We can take 1 trailer. Yes, you can even use the DLC trucks. It's true. So we can get 1 in the bed if I take a regular trailer, because this is not going to be this thing to kind of scoot back and forth over to here. We do have a fuel trailer that has, it doesn't tell us how much, but actually, now that I think about it, we could do, if we go without a trailer, we may be a little bit easier. So let's worry less about the trailer now, and let's just kind of choo-choo truck right on. Have 1 modded truck. It's a Scout. Will that come? So if you are to go into a game, there is a toggle when the individual who's hosting the game, bonjour, Jeff Strang, bonjour. There's a toggle that will allow modded trucks or not. I actually don't play with any mods, so I always set that to off, because it's just easier just to play without mods. There are some people who do quality of life mods, they do different vehicle mods. There is so many different things that you can get for this game. It's unbelievably crazy. But yeah. Jared Strang, how are you today, my friend? What's going on? JK Gamer, what's up? We're here on a Memorial Day. I was kind of up in the air about whether or not I would stream today, but I told somebody that I would be streaming today. Game audio is louder than you by a bit. All right, let's work on that. I don't know if I must have. All right, let's kind of adjust that. Sounds fine. Yeah, we went a little bit early. We did decide to go a little bit early, and yeah, kind of where we're at. I told someone last week that I would be going live today, and I didn't exactly want to back out on that. Plus, we are still doing the charity fundraiser for the part you were stopped at. It looks a lot. See, the funny thing about it is this is Ontario, Canada. And it's got some very fall foliage. It does have a very Michigan vibe to it, but it also is a little bit like Maine in that regard as well. Came back from Hartville Flea Market. So much stuff. I got there around 6:45 a.m. prep. Whoa! Totally wasn't paying attention. Might have just obliterated half of my truck. So we're gonna call that one a mulligan. So much stuff. I got there around 6:45 a.m. this morning. And it got packed up quick. Really? A tractor mod because the Kirovets... Oh, the Kirovets... So, Andy, the Kirovets... The dual tires on the one Kirovets essentially makes it completely unable to turn at all. It works very good in terms of what it is designed for, being a heavy hauling tractor. But if you actually needed to do anything that isn't just pulling stuff, it's atrocious. Like, anything that you have to do in Belazur's Blades, the previous DLC, it's very frustrating because none of those have any kind of turning circle. Don't make it do jobs it's not designed for. Basically, no. You know what an IS-4 is? In terms of what? Tanks. IS-4. I don't believe so. Is it an older vehicle, or is it like something newer? Like you talking like World of Tanks or Daddy Ash? Yes, we are. We're going a little bit early. We're starting a little bit early. I had the day off because it is Memorial Day here in the States. I actually haven't played World of Tanks, even though it does look like a fun game. It looks like a great game. It's like World of Tanks, World of Warships. There's a lot of stuff like that that really looks fun. Except there's a lot of games that look like you really need to invest a considerable amount of time into them to actually be really decent. You had no work today? Well, that's a good thing, too. But we don't have work today here in the States for one particular reason. We have a holiday that is known as Memorial Day. And if you have not heard of it, or for some reason, but essentially Memorial Day is a day of reflection and remembrance for those who died while serving in the U.S. military, is essentially what Memorial Day is for. So that's why you drive through the town center and there is flags absolutely everywhere. Or you happen to have a military graveyard that is close at hand and everything is adorned with a flag. So there's kind of a big deal for it. I mean, it is definitely a big deal around. You know, it's that old adage of some gave all, but all gave some. Thank you, Overmar. Thank you very much, my dude. The golf course is a good place to do on Memorial Day. I mean, typically Memorial Days are really, you know, we really truly are at the start of our summer. You know, the good weather, everything like that. You know, there was all sorts of car shows yesterday. If I were to get World of Tanks, what is that suggestion? And also, definitely fill us in on what that IS-4 tank is we're discussing. I mean, you look at the world and the technological achievements that were taking place around World War II. The Army industrial complex drives forward innovation and ingenuity faster than anything can possibly happen. Your great-grandfather served in Vietnam starting in 1963. Okay. Very cool. Well, I mean, with regard to that information, I am lucky enough to have both of my grandparents buried in small military plot that's actually, you know, I'm within driving distance. And I appreciate that because even though I never actually, I truly never met my grandfather, he was, for his part, a lifelong military guy. And my grandmother came from World War II Germany. She unfortunately saw the atrocities of war firsthand. Still don't get the Still don't get the Japanese Heigo light tank having a second barrel. All right, so which one are we doing? We're doing Lost Cargo. Great-grandfather was the best sharpshooter in his group. Nice. Oh, okay. It's over on the other side, so we actually have to... Okay. So we have to make it over to the other side. Break on through to the other side. And that actually reminds me, I should probably put up in the pinned message up top here. So weak that heavy machine gun fire could get through its small gaps in the armor and disable it. Interesting. I think his service rifle was an M1 Garand. That is a piece of military history right there. But also, let's not forget about the fact that we are also supporting StackUp.org. And let's see. StackUp.org is a charity that we have been doing fundraising for. And it actually is. Can you join? You know what? I don't see why not. The Sherman in the Pacific was the Tiger tank basically compared to the Heigo. The only thing about the Pacific, and the interesting thing about the Pacific, was the unbelievably awful conditions that most or any vehicle that had to drive suggest console, because it's the only world of tanks where you have to separate areas. All right, so I watched that's going to be the code right there. So if you guys want to jump in, yeah, let's make it a group thing today. I hadn't really exactly planned on it, but you know, now that you ask, why not? I had watched The Pacific, which of course is a very Hollywood version of Anybody Allowed? Andy, if you want to jump in. Yeah, we've got 3 open slots right here. Anybody who wants to jump in at this particular point in time. I mean, we're just kind of slowly picking away at some more of the tasks that we have here around Ontario. I've still got a bunch of stuff left to do. There is so much stuff left to do here in the Ontario map. It's kind of silly. Hacksaw Ridge. That's a good one. I like Black Hawk Down. I really do like Black Hawk Down. And then there is... Let's see which way we go. We're staying to the right. You know what? I don't think we've actually ever investigated up and around this area. So you went to Cali just to see Pacific for 120 minutes. And as an M1 Abrams and an M2, you know what was pretty cool? The German Panzer tanks, the way that they stacked up to any of the Allied tanks at the time, they were just crazy. And the technology that went into that stuff, the manufacturing, it was wild. Absolutely wild. But the link that I put into the chat, Mr. You Know Me, yes, I love SnowRunner stream. Well, hot diggity dog. It's the only game with both versions of the Abrams. Oh, okay. But yes, as I was saying earlier, you know, we know that it is Memorial Day here. We know that we have the day off as, you know, just an opportunity to sit and reflect and think about things. But also we continue to go forward with our charity fundraiser for StackUp.org. At StackUp.org, I did put the link in the chat for it. The link is also pinned at the top of the chat. And StackUp.org, their mission statement is, veterans are our mission, gaming is our passion. And StackUp supports U.S. and allied veterans by promoting positive mental health and combating veteran suicide through gaming and geek culture with their 4-pillar programs. And those are the supply crates, the air assaults, stacks, and the Overwatch program. Mad Max, thank you very much, my friend. I know it's the wrong game. We'll get back to some zombie activity on Tuesday. Tomorrow. We will be doing that tomorrow. We Were Soldiers was good. That's the one with Mel Gibson. Let Me In, but they booted you out. Try jumping in again. But the I liked Saving Private Ryan was actually a really, really good film as well. I particularly enjoyed Saving Private Ryan. Actually, we can kind of keep going around. Needs this community do Hot Wheel community racing with Storm maybe yeah. Hot Wheels came to the Xbox Game Pass, and I may actually. You're soon in my 1000K club, dude. You are cruising right there, like just nonstop. Yeah, try one more time, Daddy Ash. I don't know. We may have to shut the game down, restart, because that usually seems to fix problems. Oh, wait a minute. What's this over here? We got 500 liters of fuel. We can go places. But as I was saying, the 4 programs that StackUp.org has that they call their 4 pillar programs. The first one, supply crates. They are video game care packages full of the latest games, gear, and consoles sent to deployed units and veterans in need. Then you also have aerosols, which are all expense-paid trips to bring deserving veterans to gaming and geek culture events. The Lego racing game, I do want to check that out because I really like Legos, and I really, really like, fun, goofy stuff like that. It's not letting you in? Okay. Let's, do we have to repair this thing? I don't see anything else around here. Okay. So let's back out of the game, close it down. We'll restart it. I'll get you a fresh code. Usually that helps. So whoever is in here with me, which is the one and only, we're going to back out. We're going to restart. So let's do a little bit of this. Close game. PlayStation 5. It's funny because this is what we found. Oh, you're the one and only? Okay, Andy. All right. So we're gonna restart the game, and hopefully it's gonna allow Daddy Ash to join back up again. You're stuck in the loading screen for ages, so this may potentially fix that situation. But no, Mr. You Know Me, I really want to check out that game. It looks a lot of fun. It looks, you know, all right. Keep getting spam. But as we load up here, be it game, private, start co-op. Okay. Then we were talking about the programs that StackUp.org actually has. So the air assaults were the all expense paid trips to bring deserving veterans to gaming and geek culture events, which are things like, PAX or, gaming conventions or Comic Cons or things like that. Their Stacks program is a volunteer team engaged in veteran outreach and community betterment projects in their local area. And one of probably the more important things as well is the Overwatch program, which is a 24/7 crisis intervention and peer-to-peer mental health support for veterans and civilians alike, provided through StackUp's online community. So you just navigate through the website. 54 points till cheese time. All right. I wish World of Tanks had more movie tanks because they have the Fury and that's all they have. Really? They don't have anything else? I avoid PvP because of bad experiences. Yeah, a lot of times too, um, I'll do racing with Forza. That's about as most PvP as we're gonna get. I don't like a lot of outside of I will play Call of Duty. I will fully admit that I do play Call of Duty. All right, so our managed party, I will give you guys code here. So that's the most current code right there. And if it helps to restart, but anytime that you have hyper competitive individuals with, you know, PvP out there, you're always going to get griefers. You're always going to get people who are just really trying to just crush you. So, as unfortunate as it is, like if I'm playing a game, like when we play tryhards, yeah, yep. When I'm playing a game, I truly just want to enjoy the game itself. And if there is an element of competitiveness, you know, 216. Actually, it's funny, you guys. Earlier today, we were playing SnowRunner with 216. 216 is fresh to this game, brand new to this game, but we were given some tips, we were given some tricks, we were given some assistance, and yeah. GTA 5 Oppressor Mark II flashback. Ooh, yeah. And that, my friend, is why you need private lobby in Grand Theft Auto 5 online. It's just, there is no way around it. It's just how it really needs to go. The knowledge you bestowed upon me has helped immensely. There you go. That's awesome, dude. I am glad. Oh yeah, we're going to start tracking this one. Yeah, it's fun, though. The Oppressor Mark II, just hearing you said it, anxiety overcame me. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, so we are going to go, I think, yeah, we're going to go up here, we're going to cut across, and then we're going to zip over there. It's not going to be too at least they made it so you can sell your products. Yes, so they finally did it. It took them all right, no problem, dude. They finally did that. It took them absolutely forever to make it so that private games, the beep 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 noise always haunts me. Anytime you jump into a game and you were just simply driving from location A to location B, and then you get a missile lock on you, and it's like, you know what the hell, dude? What the hell? Just a question you can now answer in person, so it's perfect. All right, let's see. Oops. Let's check the messages and see what you got to say there, buddy. Yes. So here's the thing when it comes to, and this is relevant to long logs in this game. There is an add-on that you have to put on the back of the truck, and then there is a trailer attachment that you also have to get. So it's like a two-piece configuration, unfortunately. Also, Iron, welcome on into the Discord. Thank you very much for joining up. Mark II is easily to counter now that they nerfed the rocket's abilities. Now the Hydra warriors that use thermal while flying and spawn kill you. So it's funny, when I first started playing that game, I was doing the tutorial, and I walked outside. They make you go into a clothing store. And when I was finally able to get into the multiplayer game as a whole, I walk outside of the clothing store, and there's a dude with a bunch of his buddies sitting with a minigun, and all of a sudden the thing starts to spool up, and he starts trying to pepper me with bullets from the minigun. But he must have not been paying attention, because I ran like hell, jumped in my car, and sped off. And that would have been a situation that would have been a spawn camp right there, and you never would have got past it until somebody got bored and went on to do other things. So it's not exactly the best thing. But yeah, the long logs, I would honestly save stuff like that for later. They're tedious, log missions in this game, they've kind of been tacked on to pad out the amount of content some of the maps have, because they're just effectively busy work at times, which is unfortunate because it is kind of a pain in the butt. So Andy and the Daddy Ash, I think you guys are in. Everything is working okay. Just want to make sure. Do you enjoy using vehicles to pin people in clothing stores to see how long it takes to figure out that's... Oh, jeez, dude. That's brutal. Oh, that's so brutal. That's awful. Everything's good? Okay. All right. Sometimes it's all we need to do is just restart the game and we're good to go. So, also... Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I'm going to go up here. We need to get concrete slabs, and concrete slabs are a 2-cargo unit type thing. We have a 2-cargo unit bed. One of the things that's rather unfortunate about this truck is the atrocious turning circle. Do short logs fit in the regular log? Short logs... Uh-oh. What the hell just happened? Oh, that was weird. Short logs fit... whoa, what is going on? Something's happening. Short logs need... it's not... Medium logs are the only logs with a trailer. I do that to griefers normally, or griefers or friends. This is really bizarre, and I hope that I don't have to recover. This is really strange. Yeah, the short logs, you can get the Aramatsu Forester, and they will actually more effectively use those. I don't know what happened, but I got... Oh, now I see what happened. You see the sign? The sign is what is completely stuffed into the front of this truck. And now it's going to cause... Oh, crap. So the sign that's wedged into the front of this truck may potentially actually cause... Yeah. See? And now it's stuck, so we actually can't do anything about it at all. Yeah. So we actually need to recover the truck, because now that that sign is lodged in there, it's going to affect every single attempt at getting around that we had previously tried. So... And it's kind of frustrating because they're just little street signs. GTA 5, the only game that makes you pay real money to spend on a front bumper and still don't have enough for the rest of the car. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Doesn't the train reset once nobody is on that map? I believe so, or if you basically just kind of leave the game and start all over again. Okay, so we're gonna go back there, but we're gonna go to the different route. So instead of here, we're gonna buzz across over to this gateway over here. So we'll give that a shot. All right, mapped out. But yeah, it's too bad because a street sign, and because of the way that this game works, now that that street sign is completely lodged into the front end of this truck, it is going to bring this entire truck to a screeching halt every single time. Unfortunately. So now we'll take the other route. We'll do the longer route this time, which will bring us closer to the cargo that we actually need to pick up. Is there any DLC that is based off of a town in the US? There is the main. Well, it's not based off of a town, but you've got a bunch of the US maps in this, and they're not based off of anything really. It's just more of a vibe or like a general feel that it's got. Maine is a weird one because Maine definitely doesn't feel at all like anything Maine. But Maine is such a large geographical location that you could effectively have that stuff anywhere. There's the second map that has snow and ice and mud and just... Cool Wolf, how are you doing? What's going on? But there's a lot of variety. There's a significant amount of variety that's available. So basically it's the general overall feel of the map. So where we are in Canada, you know, you've got a very autumn vibe. You've got the autumn style trees with the golden hues and everything like that. Top car going ripping by. That dude was on a mission out there. Good working on my racing lawnmower. Racing lawnmower, please inform me more about your racing lawnmower. Do you do, like, what kind of tracks do you do? The oval tracks? Are they like a circuit track? You get a Craftsman, you get a John Deere. Like, how many horsepower, how fast is your racing lawnmower? Because I am very interested in this now, and it sounds very cool. You have my attention. That's awesome. Actually, Faster with Finnegan did an episode. Oval tracks? Okay. Faster with Finnegan did an episode of racing lawnmowers, and those guys were just doing the goofiest amount of stuff. They bought a whole bunch of mowers, hadn't really tested them, tried a whole bunch of stuff, and it was Cotton's mower that finally actually ended up running, doing good. It was a fun episode. It was a really, really fun episode. This thing is unfortunately slow to get from point A to point B. It is a juggernaut, but it's slow. That's the unfortunate thing. Just kind of trucking along. I think, I don't know, there's a small little path that we can take down this way, but I'm just going to kind of go down here. I changed out the front bumper back to the stock front bumper because any of the other front bumpers, one hangs down too far, the other one sticks out too far. This thing already has a chin overhang problem as it is currently. So we're not going to try to exacerbate the issue. You know, V-twin Predator, 670, 55 horsepower on a mower. That is awesome. I'm stuck and don't want to recover. Andy is near you. How'd you get stuck there, buddy? I'm still making my way to the other map. 55 horsepower in a... Ooh. So a Predator 670, is that out of like an ATV or something? Coming back? Thought you were AFK? Oh, on the rail... Oh. On road railing. Yeah. Those things are awful sometimes. Okay. But is it like a factory, like in a mower, or is it out of something else? And I haven't ridden an 8 in I don't know how long. It's unfortunate. 216. Did that not work? There it goes. There it goes. Like, wait a minute, why is that not working? With the sound of the Viking war horn. Tomfoolery and shenanigans are afoot. So I found out there's a sequel to Cocaine Bear. It's called Attack of the Meth Gator. It's made by the Asylum, the ones who made Sharknado. Sharknado, and it's funny because I never thought that Sharknado was going to become the cultural touchstone that it actually was. And it's bonkers because they're up to, what, 5 Sharknado movies? And people still keep going to them. People still keep just dumping money into Sharknado. Oh, crap. Overswung that corner. The only thing about this is the engine definitely takes a lot of damage. The engine consistently takes damage. It's got a lot of points to it, but eventually, if every single little bump or scrape is going to wear down some engine points, you're going to run out. There's 6 of them. Okay. Ugh. That's mildly terrifying. Meth Gator. And I mean, of course, Florida. It's got to be set in Florida, right? I really enjoyed Cocaine Bear, and I think it's on Paramount. It might be on Paramount, but then again, it might be on Tubi. There's so many different channels out there, I cannot keep all of them straight. And now it's no longer HBO Max. It's Max. Released 1 per year from 13 to 18. Crap. That had Ian Ziering in all of them, right? Like, he became the de facto star. And then, what's her name? I forget. She was in the American Pie movie. And funny enough, you watch everybody who was in those American Pie movies. Where did their careers go from there? Although Sean William Scott, who played Stifler, he had kind of an interesting story. Tara Reid, thank you very much. She was also in a very particularly bad movie. It wasn't the Alan Wake movie. It was an Uwe Boll, not Are You Afraid of the Dark? What the hell was it? Tara Reid and the dude from Tara Reid and Christian Slater. They should at least make Max half off since they took the HBO. You know what? I really don't understand why they took the name off. I just don't. So it was Tara Reid and Tara Reid, Alone in the Dark. Yes. So that was a particularly bad move with Tara Reid. Like she was awful in that movie. But then again, it was just an awful movie all around. All right, so now we're close to where we are, or where we need to be. So let's try to... Oh yeah, we should also probably select lost cargo. Yeah, we've only used 100 liters of fuel. Alone in the Dark, I saw that in the theaters. And I don't know what I was expecting because I never actually played the Alone in the Dark video game, which is a very highly rated or critically acclaimed video game. Although they're making a second one, apparently. Okay, so now we need to figure out what our way in over here is and how not to wipe out a sign so that it causes us all manner of grief. Turned in a little too soon there. No, but Christian Slater, he was one of those dudes who, in the 80s, did I go alone in the dark movie theater? I'm pretty sure there was other people there, but I used to go see a lot of movies by myself, like nobody else. Oh, we've got an entrance point over there. I like how when we get close to the concrete slabs, they just kind of... Oh, crap. Spider-Man from Naruto saw a sign on my walk today. Forklift trucks. Damn, that must be a strong for. Oh, dude. All right, so now try to try to get this in the back of the truck over here. Potentially. What is that? All right, there we go. I do like this configuration from the back of the truck. This is actually kind of cool. Mungus. Oh. There we go. So we will pack that cargo. Then we will get this cargo here. We'll set it down on top, right? And then we will kind of try to... Nope, nope, nope. Don't spin around. So what I'll end up doing is I'll put this and I will sandwich there we go. There we go. Yes, because I saw your light somewhere. Where are you? There you are. Aha. Now, how do I want to get over to Quarry? So we're here. Just trying to figure out, hey, infamous Blue Phoenix, how are you today? What's going on? Okay, so if I go up here, I take this across, and I go over here. Head down here. We head in here. Then we need to somehow get down to the bottom. Doing okay? Good to hear. Good, good, good. Think this is going to be interesting because we have a truck that does not take corners at all. how about we enter from this area over here, and we kind of possibly go here, here, down here, cross, and then we dump the stuff there. Give that a shot. Log area rear. Where are you at? Ah, cruising around in the white Western Star, 4964. Oh, yeah. That's a classic truck right there. All right. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it up this little incline right here. Let's give it a shot and see what happens. The interesting thing about this, too, is that I've got my winch tied up. And I don't think that this... White Western Star is one of my favorites. It's a beast, even though it's a starter. It is very much a starter vehicle, but you know what? It's not that it isn't effective. It does a lot of different things. Nope. This is not going to allow us to make it up there. So we're going to have to go back around. Yeah, even though the White Western Star is considered a starting vehicle, there is no reason why you wouldn't use it for a considerable amount of time. It's just a very effective vehicle. I mean, yeah, it's outshined now by a lot of the DLC stuff, but I'm legitimately doing the same load with the same truck on the main map. Oh, that's awesome. So we're gonna kind of... do this instead. That's so funny. And then we'll come back for that last little unit of cargo. This way, we don't actually have to worry about a trailer. Like, if I had taken a 4-slot cargo trailer, would have been good. But who left the big blue trailer in the middle of the road? Big blue trailer in the middle. Where are you at? You're in the White Western Star. Big blue trailer. I don't see a big blue trailer. Where's there a big blue trailer? There is, however, a sideboard semi-trailer. There is this one right over here. I think there is a gooseneck semi that is right over here. Fuel carrier trailer. Yeah, there's basically a bunch of stuff, like, all over the place. We're not going to pay attention to any of that stuff. Oh, man. So, we also know with this truck, there is something glitched out with the coding. What trailer do you have to use for an oil rig? That is a 5-slot cargo trailer. So you're going to want to use any of the semi, whether it's the semi sideboard or the semi flatbed. And that gets the oil rig drill bit. Yeah, don't use the 8-slot. Well, you can. There's nothing saying that you don't have to.
Cheese!
The Daddy Ash. Cheers to you, my friend. And the funny thing about it is, too, we're running a little low on that one. So it's multiplied. It is actually multiplied. And this isn't the only one that I have. The only way that they sell these things is in a 2-pack. So that is effectively 60 ounces of cheddar cheese goldfish. So we got a whole new one to break into. So, cheers to you, my friend. You caught me on moment. Grim Reaper. Hello. How are you? Welcome. You caught me when we were doing a cheese redemption. I know, it's really good though. I can't say anything. My mouth is full of cheese, and then we got a raid. But thank you very much. I would have to ask Vlad because he put it together. Always good for snack time. Well, we have 30 ounces right here, and then we've got the refresher. It's another 30 ounces right there. But Grim Reaper, how are you? How was your stream? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope everybody is doing well. And let's see, where are you playing? SnowRunner. Aha! That, however, is not SnowRunner. That looks like Fortnite, I think. How was SnowRunner tonight? As you can see, I'm kind of a big sucker for all things SnowRunner and SnowRunner related. So that's kind of what we do. Frustration simulator. Nah, you can't look at it like that way. My friend, it is about the journey, never about the destination. Well, the destination, I mean, that kind of, it sort of fits. But it's all about the journey. It's about how many twists and turns, how many truck rollovers, how many cranes that you have to deploy, how many fuel trucks you have to send out just to get one unit cargo to where it's supposed to go. I have so much fun with it, though. Just started about a week ago. Awesome. So are you still in Michigan, or have you gone to Alaska, or even Tamir, perhaps? Did you pick up any of the season passes? We are currently on year 3, the number 1 DLC for year 3. I've branched as far as Alaska. Very cool. I like Alaska. Alaska's a nice map. Hey, Norwich, how are you this evening? What's going on? It's all about how many times you can shove your friends into a ditch. That does happen. That is a thing that does happen. It's true. We're not going to say it doesn't happen. Or how many times you can play keep away with a trailer and a winch. Away you go. But thank you again for raiding on in and bringing your community this way and continuing the SnowRunner merriment that we have. This right here, if you'll notice this giant behemoth on massive tires, this is the new Mastodon DLC. This just released on Thursday. So we have the new Mastodon DLC. This thing is absolutely bonkers. It's not like a game-breaking truck, but it's a fun truck to use. It's, if you haven't unlocked some of the other stuff, like if you haven't been to Amor to unlock the Zix 605R, yes. One of the fortunate things that it is saddled with is a very large turning circle and a very large overhang to the front. The stock front bumper is still the better front bumper to have because it has just enough less of an overhang to not let it catch on nearly as much stuff. Coming from someone who has played since the very beginning, way back in April of 2020, it's a lot like some of the other vehicles that did not have the adjustable suspension. So the Azov 73210, both of the Kolobs, they actually had adjustable suspension added into the game. Because originally, they were catching their chin on everything. Is it better or worse than the Azovs? I think from a flexibility standpoint, this thing is just as useful as the 73210, but the 73210, you can have that 3-slot bed, and you can tow a trailer. Good, thanks. Going to the AnimeCon on Saturday the 17th. Oh, nice, dude. You're going to have to let me know how that is. Is there any particular individual that you are looking forward to going and... So this is where it's going to get interesting. Oh, crap. We're going to put to the test just how stable that this actually is. Yeah, AnimeCon sounds awesome. I love Comic-Cons. I love comic conventions. They're just... Uh-oh. Yeah, see that, that overhang that we were talking about? Something's hooked. Something's hung up. There we go. There we go. Aha! Got it. And then because I can't make the corner, we're just going to back up around here. Yeah, who's at that AnimeCon? I am very curious to hear because, let's see, the last one I went to, and there was a couple cool people. I get to see our good friend here, Gigi Edgley, who used to play Chiana in Jim Henson's Farscape. And if you guys have never seen Farscape, I mean, the show is 20 plus years old at this point in time. Oh, crap. That is a lot of damage. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's a 20-year-old show at this point in time. And my Fleet Star 2070 maxed with an oil rig. Dot would love that. Oh, hell yeah. Freedom, it was a phenomenal show. Absolutely. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. 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 Commit to it or don't. Yeah, it was a great show. And honestly, it was ahead of its time. Oh, man, we are taking so much damage right here. We basically almost have no suspension left. So why don't we repair? And we have a whopping 3 points. It's a crying shame that the Sci-Fi Channel continued to just, like, bounce it around. Want a job lot of anime figures, books, and DVDs. Oh, cool. You're just, like, all about collecting that stuff, and I think that's fantastic. Oh, we're going to make it somehow or another. I'm starting to think that we should have grabbed the... Oh, bother. Oh, bother. Oh, bother. Well... We've got minimal time to make this work. All right, so that's 2 of those. Unfortunately, we've destroyed our suspension. We have punctured our fuel tank. It was an excessive amount of damage just going over this little tiny concrete thing right there, which we backed over without a problem. So if you look right here, you can see the red that is the fuel tank. So we are going to leak all of our fuel right back out. Let's try to... Oh, the service kit. Okay. Hey, look at that. I thought we were going to be done for. I really thought we were going to be done for. But somehow or another, we managed not to. That is fantastic. So this truck, it's not an instant I win button. This truck is, as much as you might think that it's like damn near invincible, this truck is still capable of falling to the whimsy that is this game's like weird physics system. Like, see, we can't even... We're trying to make it up here. And chances are we may be stuck at this, we'll be stuck in the quarry. Because we can't get out. Actually, speaking of the quarry, did anybody play that video game? I know we were discussing... Me and 216 were discussing the quarry earlier today. It's kind of one of those things. Not really a super big fan. Like, games like that are purely story type games. Was it like Heavy Rain, Become Human, stuff like that. Not really a super big fan of that style of game, but that's me. Your opinion may vary because they are very critically acclaimed games at certain points in time. All right, so we got to go back. We got to get that one last concrete slab. Oh, and you know what that does? Oh, you know what that does? That actually opens up a truck repair spot at the very bottom of the quarry. So if we delete our suspension again, we're actually in the good because it'll repair it right there. Let's see. Have you heard of Whatnot, the auction site? I got a comic, one of the people who I follow on there, streaming live from London Comic-Con, and I got a comic. Oh, wow. Dude, that's cool. Yes, I have heard of Whatnot. It's actually a really neat, and we're going to try to go down that little hill like that. It's actually a really, really cool website, and it allows people to put bids on things live while the person is streaming. So it is another streaming platform in essence, but I've seen artists who have been doing work live on Whatnot and been selling some various things as well. One of the individuals that I purchased a Stranger Things, a Stranger Things Demogorgon. His wife knit up this Stranger Things Demogorgon, and it is the coolest thing. It is absolutely the coolest thing. And also, I got... If anybody ever remembers the cartoon, The Real Ghostbusters, that was on, and it had some of the coolest styles and designs for ghosts that they were busting. And he had this whole series of Ghostbusters ghosts. And I got Sam Hain, the pumpkin-headed one, a print of that, which was fantastic. What I really enjoy most about Comic-Cons, yeah, sure, you can meet some really cool people. I met Vernon Wells, who is the quintessential movie villain. He's Benedict in Commando, for crying out loud. He's also Wes in The Road Warrior. Wicked nice guy. Wicked nice guy. But in addition to meeting really cool people like that, the artists and local artists that you can meet, and even if it's not something you're into, like the idea of, oh, it's a Comic-Con, I'm not going to like it because it's, you know, geek stuff. It's like, no, actually, there's way more than just that. Way more than just that level of stuff. And just because an artist is there who may be associated with a particular kind of pop culture chances are they do a lot of different stuff. The amount of stuff that I have from Comic-Con's art in particular, one of my favorite individuals to visit, his name is Guy Gilchrist, and he is known as Jim Henson's cartoonist. And he does unbelievable amounts of really great work. He also goes to, like, children's hospitals, and he does a lot of charity fundraising stuff. When you look at the people who were when you look at the people who were in Jim Henson's orbit and who were associated with Henson, Henson was this paragon of virtue. He touched probably the majority of our childhood, fiction and ideas and things like that. He had a hand in it. So the people that he surrounded himself with were truly, legitimately decent, good, kind-hearted people. Nika Fernandez, thank you so much for that. But yeah, they were legitimately good people. And I have so many different prints and one-of-a-kind handmade drawings by him. I have a Tasmanian devil that I got for my birthday. Does the crane in the back affect... You know what? Not in this truck. This truck is so wide. Blazer Jake, how are you doing this evening? There's a bunch of long planks in this factory. I want to ask if I could use them to build. I don't think that they're used for anything. I think somebody just stashed them there. But no, I don't think this particular crane being on the back of this truck really affects its stability. If you don't have a sideboard bed, it automatically puts the crane towards the front. With this in the back, it really... The width of this truck, the low-slung characteristic... of this truck, it really doesn't even know that it's there. We'll put it that way. Let's swing this down and around. There we go. Store crane, pack the cargo. But the useful thing about it, it's in the back. We can hook up a trailer. We can now use the crane to load both the back of the truck and the trailer. So it's actually incredibly useful in that regard. I think it's so funny that we almost obliterated this truck and we had enough repair points to get the thing back up and running. It's a really cool configuration. We are running the stock front bumper because if you look, you actually have a better approach angle. It doesn't hang out as far. I think it's been far more effective for us. We've got spare tires, but we no longer have any more spare repair point. This thing has the capacity to hang on to 300 plus another 140. It has a ton of repair points. It has a ton of onboard fuel. It's very self-sustaining, and it just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. It does have a very kind of glass jaw where anything that you would hit with this front bumper assembly is going to do the engine damage, unfortunately. You want that in State of Decay 2 as a mobile base. I think you mentioned that the other day. Is similar to the Tatra Force, just faster. I don't mind the Force now. The Force isn't terrible. I did have some issues initially when we unlocked it in Dawn region. It didn't seem very effective in the Dawn region. I don't know why. You have to go to sleep now? Mad Max, thank you very much for being around. If you got to go crash out, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care of yourself. Because for you, it's probably like 1 o'clock in the morning or something. But I'm glad we were able to jump on a little bit earlier. We get a little bit earlier start to everything. It's Tuesday already at 23 past midnight. You're always you're up late all the time. But yeah, with the crane on the back of this truck, much like a lot of more stable planted vehicles, it just doesn't feel like the crane is there. It does have some issues with inclines, where we went to shift, and it was basically dead stop there. High gear we can't use. There is something wrong with the high gear on this particular truck, because if you put it in high gear, it almost basically stalls out. It doesn't have enough power to move. It's kind of very lame duck when you shift it into high gear, unlike a lot of other trucks which just lurch forward. The suspension system is slightly different than the 605R, where that has that big rocker arm style suspension. This has independent suspension all the way around. So each one of those tires swings freely, and I think I want to say it's like a torsion bar style of suspension, because if you look inside and you see those giant cylinders that are in there going downstairs. All right, no problem, dude. I think it's a torsion style suspension. A lot of torsion bars are typically longer, but I mean, it just could be how this thing's built. It's got independent suspension, upper and lower control arms. It's a really interesting configuration and characteristics when you're driving. But that said, trucks that have that rocker arm style suspension, a lot of the Caterpillars too, the CT681 and the CT680, they're really good for like crane trailers because the back end doesn't drop down at all. I like it. I really like the truck, though. It's capable and it's useful, but it's not so overpowered that it essentially trivializes everything. Like when you got the Zix 605R and you picked that up in MOR, you absolutely had to have that truck in MOR. And it still had the Achilles heel where it didn't have the access to chain tires. This particular truck has access to all of the tires. So these are the Zix specific wheels, but now you get chain tires. Now you get the other configurations of the mud tires. It's kind of cool that way. Let's see if we can make it down without losing the cargo and also without destroying the truck. My game just crashed while I was going to another map, and now all the cargo is probably gone. Let's see. Huh. Ooh. Maybe. That would be a bummer. Now we have to try to make it down to the bottom of this. And because it's got the turning circle of essentially a small planet, it's very interesting. It's not nimble, put it that way. And because of its width, it definitely does feel like it gets, it was just one piece of cargo, but it had to be crafted. Oh, no. Was it consumables or was it a cabin? I think the consumables take the most amount. All right, let's see if we can't. Without. Oh, boy. Ah, consumables. Ah, that's a bummer. Those things take a ton up. See, there we go. Oh, there it is. Broker suspension. All right, task completed. Lost cargo. Wow, all delivered intact. You did a fantastic job. So... Oh, no, it's up top. The service hub is up top. What's the quarry warehouse have? The quarry warehouse has oversized cargo. Okay. And I think, actually, delivery from the quarry. We need 2 oversized cargo from the quarry. Ha Oh, it's going to be a hilarious little job right there. So now, we have to attempt, with broken suspension... Ow! Ow! No, no, no. Fuel tank's punctured. Everything is broken. Oh my goodness. We have nothing left. It's past 12 here. Well, thank you very much for popping on in and helping us out. I do appreciate it. Thank you for hanging around. Let's see if we can't make it back up to the top, because this is still going to be a very useful vehicle. I can help with the oversized cargo, what hitch and trailer. The oversized cargo, it should only be a 4-slot piece of cargo. So this is actually going to be kind of interesting. This is going to be like a race against time to make it all the way up top here. Oh, man. Oh, this is so bad. All right, yeah, no problem. But yeah, it's yeah, see, we're stuck on that one rock right there behind us. We just got to get the nose swung over. And it's not going to let us get this nose swung over because we keep pivoting on this rock that's right there. There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh, oh, ooh. There we go. Stuck on a... Okay, so now that the suspension is broken... Now that the suspension is broken, the nose hangs even lower to the ground than it did previously. All right, we just got to get over to that repair. Which I think is right over here. Service hub. It's right in front of... Okay, it's right in front of... There we go. we've got fuel draining away and repaired. That right there was a large amount of timing. No, Gold Rush? What is Gold Rush? Oh, seismic vibrator module. Huh. Then we got to do another one of those too, apparently. Holy moly. That was close. That was very, very, very close. Oh, man. So, yeah, the oversized cargo. Fancy Flugel! What is going on? How are you doing this evening? What's the good word? We just barely managed to get our truck to a repair spot. Now let's all right. Get all that stuff repaired. Good, just chilling. Doing the what now? I'm doing all right this evening. I'm doing a-okie dokie. So basically what we have to do now is we have to get 2 pieces of oversized cargo, which I think we're going to start by going back to the garage. And it's got to go to the railway station warehouse. Let's go back to the garage. Let's figure out... Nope, that's a trailer store. Let's figure out what we actually need to... So that's going to be interesting, trying to get... We need the perfect vehicle to get down there and then get back up there. And something that probably has basically how much cargo points is needed. It's a 4, I believe. So if it's oversized cargo, it should be like a giant 4-unit, like cargo container, effectively. So we could do, well, no, we can't, because the Zik 605 does not have. Do you have the long boy? I have the twin steer, which actually would do it, but it's getting down there. And this has the potential to go very, very sideways. I love the Navistar, but it's going to chew through too much fuel. That's basically useless, because this is the only thing that you can put on the body. How about we use... I still like this guy right here. Our Western Star. These things are fantastic. Oh, this has active suspension. I didn't realize that. So we can do this. We can do the sideboard bed semi-trailer. And, yeah. We can see what happens. That's funny. Step deck semi. And all it takes is a low saddle, which is kind of cool. So that's also a 5 slot. The wide flatbed, it's a little excessive. Log trailer, generator, gooseneck semi. That's a really trash trailer. You have to drag. There we go. Let's see how this does. Just bring something with a crane and a trailer for the thing. Yeah, not a bad idea. I'm gonna live dangerously though. I'm going to transport this thing with no crane. Although it looks like Daddy Ash is porting a crane on that bad boy. There we go. Yes, let's convoy, my friend. Let's convoy. We got a great big convoy. Don't mind me. 290 liters of fuel, but we have extra fuel and extra repair point. So to get to... Let me take a look at the map here. Hold on a second. What's the most effective way into the quarry? We get this one right here. So we do need to cut across. We need to cut across to the other. So not this one here, but we need to go to this one over here. We are making progress here, Norwich. We are attempting to get 2 units of oversized cargo. So it's me right here, and we've got Daddy Ash, which looks like sporting the white Western Star. So we're going to try to get this one particular thing done, which, I mean, given enough time. Oh, crap. come hauling through the center of town. Trailer just starts jackknifing on its own. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Western Canada. Nika Fernandez. No, Norwich. It started with an N. Sorry, my bad. Norwich, thank you. Let me jump right on that. While we get Daddy Ash right back there. Thank you, my friend. I jumped the gun. I saw the N in the name. All right. I love the wolf on the side of this, on the hood. It's so cool. It's so cool. And this particular truck was, it was a 3-truck DLC pack that was specifically called the Wolf Pack. This, however, is the only truck that has differential lock in the trio. Oh. It's so funny how the littlest steering input will cause this thing to just start fishtailing all over the place. Because we're on pavement. And of course, mud tires do not do good on pavement. Supposedly. We don't want... We want to hit this one right up here. All right. This will be fun, though. This will be a lot of fun. I like missions where you can convoy up, where it's like a whole bunch of the same types of cargo, or it's basically all in the same area, and you can all work in conjunction with one another and not just be doing different things all over the map. It's just fun like that. Norwich, thank you very much, my friend. Always appreciated. Ooh. Bouncing around, bouncing around, bouncing around. And there we go. Almost hooked on that. Oh, what a mess. You good? Yeah, you're good. See, this one right here, this is where high gear really actually comes into play. You just stuff it high gear, and it actually really just powers on through. This is the 47X. It's a Western Star 47X. And it is one of the trucks that was available through the DLC pack. The DLC pack was called the Wolf Pack, which came with 3 different trucks. But this is by far the most actual useful truck out of that whole... Yeah, the Western Star 47X NF 1424. Yeah, we're some of the bigger, burlier trucks that just roll through this stuff like it's nothing. I mean, this is still a very good truck. It's still got a lot of power to it. The only thing is ground clearance, tire choices. It's so frustrating that a lot of the American trucks get saddled with a lackluster tire choice. Really? My router is doing its thing. Oh, that's awful. This is very strange. All right, so we're gonna go. Right over here. But I like this truck, and the cool thing about it is it's got repair points, it has spare tires, it has fuel. So it's a very self-sufficient vehicle that you can use on longer hauls, where 200 liters of fuel is a decent amount because the baseline for decent trucks is like 200-liter tank. And those trucks just a truck with a 200-liter fuel tank just burns through it. When we get up here, we're going to bear to the left. Ookie doke. It's not to say that the other Western Star trucks aren't good. They do have their uses. There's one that's significantly longer, and it's got 2 drop axles, not just one. And then there's a very highway truck looking truck, and it definitely gives me Navistar MV5000 vibes, but the exhaust pipes look like it's something straight out of the Transformers, which that right there is actually kind of cool. I am a fan. Which one did that say this? Gotta double check something. The PlayStation 4 or PlayStation? That was just Sony PlayStation. Oh, turn it. Okay. Let's try not to drive off the road. Ugh. Plenty of time to do that elsewhere. All right, so when this comes back, this has to go all the way back to... Ugh. We need to go to the quarry. All right, what's the best way to get to the quarry from here? And we can plot and plan our route and see what we can actually make happen. Also, all I smell is like bug spray. And it's probably because I went like out in the woods yesterday. Let's see, what's going to be our best bet for a route? Holy moly. As we are sitting here, we are plotting and planning our route. What happens? But the rather awesome Miss Silvermoon coming on in with a raid. We've got Lone Jedi out there. We've got Olaf the Bear, Miss Silvermoon, anybody and everybody else who's coming on in. Hello. Welcome. You guys. Hell yeah. Bumblebee Farmer! Rodley? What's going on, everybody? How was your stream? How was your day? Thank you for the raid. That was awesome. We've got a ghost truck right there because we've got Daddy Ash in here with us. It was great. XR Renegade. Let's see if I actually hit the right button. There we go. Age of Wonders. What's that? Although that looks like that is some chaos and confusion right there with some wiper blades on. Age of Wonders. I saw you playing that the other day when I was lurking in your stream at work. It's awesome. That looks like the Age of Trucks. The Age of Barrel Rolls is more like it. That's awesome. With the redeemed bloody hell right at the end of it. Is that how that goes? Bloody hell. I don't know if that's the correct inflection upon the tone, but welcome on in, everyone. How's everybody doing tonight? What's going on? We are attempting to go to the quarry over here to pick up 2 units of oversized cargo. So Daddy Ash is proceeding along in this particular truck. Let me just kind of plot out a nice little route right here that we can take, because this is kind of an interesting sort of area to get through, and we've got larger trailers. Bloody hell was pretty close. All right. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. That's like perfect right there. That's awesome. I used to have a bunch of Australians, and they would give me the business for how I pronounced certain places, but apparently I pronounced some of that stuff correctly and some of that stuff not correctly. But that's beside the point, because I speak Americanese and I butcher basically all of the words, because it's not aluminium, it's aluminum. It's not a boot and a bonnet, it's a hood and a trunk. So, if that gives you any indication of the the massive, unfortunate issues our language has kind of brought the hammer down upon words. What's good? Thank you so much for popping on in tonight. The band hammer, yes. That right there is the band hammer, Olaf. However, the the brutal hammer of language. Words. They're delightful. So we're taking this truck and we are going for cargo. What we're doing. We're getting oversized cargo. And this is going to be our last one. Yes, you got gifted a sub. I believe it was by Agent Giggles. Agent Giggles is a wonderfully fantastic individual who actually only just started coming around recently. He was introduced to us by Space Viking 42. And it's interesting how it's like just all these weird little connections we make. And I think that's one of the best parts about this particular platform, is meeting fantastic people, and not because, and don't get me wrong, not just simply because dude dropped a whole bunch of donates, subs in the channel. I legitimately enjoy everybody who stops by, who hangs out, who adds, or you know, brings about some good vibes or some wonderful things to discuss and talk about, or we can even just discuss pecan pie, so that's not even a bad thing. Good memory, Twitch says that was 4 days ago. My brain works like a lot. My brain hangs on to little nuggets of information significantly, and it's just how it rolls. Kind of like the trucks in this. They roll. They rock and they roll. It's kind of like the Wolf Pack, the Western Star, 47X. The absurd amount of information that I have rolling around in my cranium. Olaf the Bear, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Yeah, we're just hanging out here. We're having a day. We're playing some SnowRunner. Actually, I had the day off from work today, and the only reason that I have the day off from work today is it is an important day in the United States of these Americas. It is Memorial Day, and Memorial Day in America is a day of reflection and remembrance for those who died while serving in the U.S. military. So they have a specific day for themselves to simply reflect and remember, to just remember. And it's it's a lot to think about sometimes. It's certainly a lot to think. And it's interesting because I didn't exactly plan on kind of rolling into Memorial Day here. Someone had asked me if I was going to be streaming on Monday, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll be streaming on Monday, not actually thinking about the fact that today was Memorial Day. Today was our day of remembrance and reflection and contemplation upon the subject. It also leads into the thing that we are doing. It's important to remember, thanks to our veterans. You're not Russian today. Also, one of the things that we are also doing today that we are continuing on with, and if you look at the top of the chat, there is a pinned message up there, and I add it right here as well. We are raising funds for Stack Up, and stackup.org is a foundation that raises funds for veterans, and their mission statement is "Veterans are our mission, gaming is our passion." And Stack Up supports U.S. and allied veterans by promoting positive mental health and combating veteran suicide through gaming and geek culture with their four-pillar program. Four solid pillar programs that are their supply crates, their air assaults, the stacks, and the Overwatch program. And each one of those can be found on their website, stackup.org. And if you actually click on that link for the donation drive, you don't actually have to donate any money. You can read about the organization itself. And one of the big reasons why I decided to actually start raising funds specifically for Stack Up is because of how they use video games and through the different kinds of geek culture, video games, gaming in general, that they raise funds to do the things that they do. And the things that they do are, like I said, the supply crates, which are video game care packages full of the latest games, gear, and consoles sent to deployed units and veterans in need. They also have a program called Air Assaults, which are all expense-paid trips to bring deserving veterans to gaming and geek culture events. So think PAX, things like E3 or Comic-Cons, things like that. They have a program called the Stacks, which is volunteer teams engaged in veteran outreach and community betterment projects in their local area. And last but not least, they have a program called the Overwatch program. And it's a 24/7 crisis intervention and peer-to-peer mental health support for veterans and civilians alike, provided through the Stack Up online community. So if you need somebody to talk to, you navigate through that website and you can get yourself somebody to talk to. Because hell, veterans have it worse than most sometimes. So it's interesting to see just the dynamic of everything in this day and age. And you don't ever want people thinking that they've been forgotten. And you know, individuals who have given so much selflessly for others, you don't ever want someone like that thinking that they have been forgotten, that they have no longer a use to themselves. It takes a lot of someone to be out there. Yeah, absolutely. I am not a veteran myself, but I know a bunch of veterans, and you know, people are people. And so many people react to so many different things so differently in this world, where one person can be fine with something, another person really overanalyzes, overthinks things. And that's not even to say that it's overthinking it in a bad way, because we're all wired different. We all process information differently. And, you know, sometimes people just need somebody to talk to, and sometimes, you know, you've got an opportunity to recognize the things that someone has done and say, hey, I see you out there. Oh, you did a dum-dum. What did you do? Oh, yes, you did. Oh, yes, you did. Oh. All right. Let's see if we can't rectify this situation here, my friend. Oh, bother. Miss Silvermoon, thank you very much for coming on in, for raiding on in. I very much appreciate it. It is always good to see you. It is always good to lurk in your channel or get a chance to talk and just hang out. But thank you. Something tells me I'm going to have to attack this from a different angle. I imagine, Miss Silvermoon, that you have some amazing people in your stream right there. And actually, I know for a fact that I believe it was King Ninja, I want to say, who had contributed to our first smashing of a goal with Stack Up. That first night that you had raided on in, and then all of a sudden, boom. I am going to use one of these vehicles down here because we have options down here. We have potentially the ability to save ourselves from ourselves. Yes, indeed. All right. Let's see what this does. Yoink. I don't know if this is going to make magic happen or if this is going to... Uh-oh. To make a problem worse, or there we go. Oh darn. Almost. Aha. We're just gonna make a mess out of things right now. Ooh-wee. Yeah. Things happen. Things happen. All right, let's job's done. Yes. Yes, indeed. And the cool thing is, dude, King Ninja, you know what? I was just talking about you. I was just mentioning how Miss Silvermoon has awesome community members that do awesome things. And yes, you, my friend, are 100% a legend. And I am not going to forget anytime soon, and probably never, that our first goal was absolutely crushed by you. You came in and you were like, that sounds cool. Boom. And there it goes. So that was still amazing. Everything about that was amazing. All right. I think what I want to do is try to... I guess I took an awesome nap earlier, if that counts. You know what? An awesome nap is the type of thing that you wake up from where you don't feel like, you know, Ash Williams at the end of, or the deleted scene from, you know, Army of Darkness. where you drank the sleeping juice and you went to sleep for a little bit too long. All right. So, cargo management, we're going to get the oversized cargo. I don't know. Where did... Oh, Daddy Ash, you're still down there loading up? Okay. You can also just loop back around and get the... Let's see. I'd probably try to take it that way. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to come around this corner here. Ooh. Awesome naps are good. Man, I probably should have dozed off earlier today, but I didn't. I had like projects going on. Actually, really cool thing, I hung a flat screen on the wall. I've never hung a flat screen on a wall before, and I got to tell you, it's a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be. If you just have a little bit of faith that you're not going to jam a bolt right through a flat screen and shatter it, just go with it for a little bit. Just have a little bit of faith in yourself. Not that I'm not mechanically inclined, because I am. Well, I am mechanically inclined, not that I'm not mechanically inclined. But I like very hands-on type stuff. I enjoy doing various things. Okay. See if we can't navigate our way out of here. I mean, I have swapped engines and vehicles before, so there's that. I'm glad I'm represented with a Castle Crashers Knight at the bottom of the stream, fitting for a Finn. Really? You have the Blue Knight. I love Castle Crashers. Castle Crashers is one of the most fun video games that you can sit there, get 4 players together, and just go beat sticking your way through the gameplay. The music is fantastic. For the longest time, I actually had some of the Castle Crashers music as my ringtone on my phone. I forget what I have now. I think it might be something from Resident Evil the movie. Do we go up this way to the left? Go... I think we can go to the left here. I used to play as the blue one too, but geez, that was years ago. I mean, nothing says you can't start again. I like the blacksmith. Your high gear hates this cargo? Yeah, high gear is funny. High gear is very situational, and it's very truck dependent as well. I just don't want to lose this particular bit of cargo as we both attempt to get ourselves out of the quarry. Anything that has to do with the quarry is a nightmare. And that's like any quarry in any of the maps. All right, so I just want to head over here. And I'm going to refuel. I almost felt like that was going to tip there for some reason. I like the amount of light that this thing puts out. Get a significant amount of light, which is kind of nice. So now we have to make it back with the cargo. All right, so we've actually managed to... Closer? Fuel carrier. Oh, wow, we're running low on the fuel carrier. We're running really low on the fuel carrier. And 45 liters left in the fuel carrier. Now let's figure out how we actually want to get back. So we've got this gateway over here, and then we've got the other gateway over here. I think we're closest to this one, and it's probably the best shot that we've got. Which is, yeah, realistically, yeah. Yeah, so that's only 45 liters that's left in that truck. Okay, this actually shouldn't be too bad. It's fairly straightforward. Nope. Oh, don't burst your tire on that bad boy. I'll just kind of do a little bit of a 3-point turn. Castle Crashers is American made. Don't know why I thought it was finished. Fantastic game though. They're a bunch of wacky goofy dudes. They're absolutely a bunch of wacky goofy who made that. What is that? Behemoth Studios. It's a wonderful game. It's very fun and lighthearted. The only thing that I was kind of bummed out is some of their other titles weren't available for the PlayStation at the time. I like the Red Knight because he's got the fire. The Green Knight had like the poison stuff. The Blue Knight had, what was it, lightning or ice? And then you had was there a yellow one? There was a whole bunch of other ones. Is SnowRunner on? Yes, absolutely, Norwich. SnowRunner is on Xbox Game Pass. And that gives you the base game, which is Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir. You also have access to any of the free stuff that they put out for this game. So you've got a year one thank you pack, which the game developers put out, which gives you International Harvester HX520 and the Caterpillar CT681 for free, which I thought was pretty awesome of them to do. And it's cool because they're not ridiculously overpowered trucks. They slot right into basically everything else in this game. They're good for their roles. They are just decent vehicles all around. So yeah, you will have access to some cool stuff. Then you can get any amount of DLC available for the game as well, which is pretty fun. Oh, dude, yeah, it's awesome. And there's so many people that I know who ended up getting this game on Game Pass, and then they were like, nope, you know what? We're all in. We're getting the year 2, year 1 and 2 pass, or now that we have the year 3 pass available. I mean, it's awesome. It's so awesome. Daddy Ash is right back there, slowly making your way up and about and around, which is cool. I am down with that. It is awesome. Hopefully, the cargo stays where the cargo is supposed to stay. But yeah, we couldn't do oversized cargo until we actually did the one where we delivered. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, crap. I see it shifting like that. Sometimes you just got to kind of go for it. And hesitation will cause the cargo to shift. Like, you've got momentum. This game actually has a sense of inertia and momentum. And if you are traveling in a direction and you kind of slow down to shift around a corner or a terrain feature that the terrain is uneven, if you don't keep on with that momentum, if you don't keep the hammer down, chances are the cargo is going to do a slow roll. And then you're going to be sitting there going, oh, bother. Much like Winnie the Pooh. Piglet. But yeah, once we get down to the bottom of this, it looks like we're transitioning back over to a more hard-packed surface. But then we have to get this through, and it's got to go over to the railway station warehouse, which isn't too bad. Oh, yeah. Now, I like this game. I was actually playing this game earlier today with our good friend 216 Land, and he just picked up the game not that long ago. Got past the tutorial and didn't go much further because the tutorial in the game doesn't really do a super good job at telling you how to go about doing things, or there's a lot that it leaves on the table. Let's put it that way. And it's very useful to have somebody who's actually played the game before, who knows what they're doing. Let's see. Why do I keep having this message pop up? This is kind of weird. It's really weird. Okay. Now we have to get this over to here, which actually shouldn't be too bad because we can actually kind of just, yeah, we'll just loop this around. This is no problem. I don't want to go that particular route, so we'll stick to this one. Whether it's the safer route or not, I have no idea. Maybe it is. Yeah, we'll stick on terra firma. Cargo tipped itself back out again, but I got it back in. Oh, okay, so you're good to go? Because I will, I think there's a Tatra Force that's down there, though it doesn't have a crane on it, but the Zix 612H is also still down there. Actually, at the top of the quarry. That does have a crane on it, and that will roll over any truck. Gonna have to head to bed. It's 2:17 here. Well, damn. Olaf the Bear, thank you very much for coming by. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for coming in on the raid with Miss Silvermoon. You are all fantastic and wonderful human beings, and I greatly appreciate you just coming by and hanging out. Thank you so much. We'll give it a shot. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Truck is fine. Cargo just fell out. Okay. Okay. I am almost to our destination, which is kind of like, wow. That was quite the haul. Actually, I went for quite the walk yesterday. It was me, my nephew, my brother, and my niece. The niece is only like 2 years old. My nephew's like 6. It's like actually 6.5 at this point in time, I would imagine. I hope he enjoyed himself. I know I enjoyed my. It was a really good time. I posted one of the pictures that I took in the Discord. Oh, but you know, then we're gonna have to transport the trailer back. Well, at least I am. Oh, don't hit that. And one unit of oversized cargo. Ha ha ha. I think he said. Well, he was talking about the game developers of one particular game possibly being Finnish. So I'm thinking that he's in that part of the world. That's my guess. I could be wrong, though. All right, let's start working on getting this thing back to the trailer store. That way I don't have to sit there and worry about too much investment hanging out over my head. So, Norwich, you said you managed to get the bid on the Xbox One? Was it? Oh, gosh. All right, let's go this way? Yeah, it's this way. We're going this way. We're going to keep going this way. There looks to be a lot more water on the ground over here than I actually remember the last time. Relic! How are you doing, my friend? What is going on? What's the good word? How is everything? So good to you. We're snow running today. Snow running every day. Doing pretty good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. We were actually I was, a matter of fact, playing this game earlier with 216. So 216 finally had an opportunity to sit down and play some of this game, and I think legitimately he is like hooked. You managed to do that? How did you do that? The 612, that is a very, very low slung stable truck. I'm impressed. Hey, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yeah, 216 is just like, once he finally understood that there were different mechanics in this game at play, and it wasn't just race to one location, load up, race to the next location, and that there was some nuance to it, he was like, no, this is actually really awesome. I like the 612, though. And it's kind of funny, though, if you look at this, the 612 and give it that weird exploded clown paint job, it kind of looks like Peppa Pig from the front. Xbox One, one wireless controller, and one game, Formula 1 2017. Yeah, okay. That sounds like it's a pretty good price. He's one of us. One of us. You know what? I almost wonder, do you have like a GameStop or something to the equivalent of a GameStop? Because I'm almost curious as to how much Us of One. Wasn't that... No, that was like Army of Two, wasn't it? That game? I don't remember. I like watching the YouTube videos about the retrospectives the um about the rise and fall of particular video games. And funny how that this does to the tunnel this way. Sold 3 of my Azov 73 210s and replaced them with the 612. So anyone that knows me knows this truck is amazing for me to do that. Damn. So, in your personal opinion, oh yeah, nice job, Daddy Ash. Nice job. It's coming on Wednesday. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Can't wait for you to have that all set up and going. That'll be a lot of fun. You'll really, really enjoy that. You miss Army 2? Really want Xbox to add Mercenaries 2. I'd buy that one in a heartbeat. Yeah. Oh, we go this way. Go around here. I would like... You know what? Max Payne. I'll say it. Max Payne. I would love to play Max Payne all over again. The original bullet time, where it first finally came from. What level am I? I am level 30, Mr. Classy. Leaving the trailer, because it'll be... Yes, it will be deleted. Yep. You're lucky. Once you actually leave this gaming session, it will automatically refund itself to your account. And you don't have to worry about silly things like that. Mr. Classy, how are you this evening? Yeah, we are here. We are level 30. And just kind of poking along, doing our thing, goofing about, having fun. I wish they'd re-released the Yaris game that came and went 15-ish years ago. Yaris? Like the Toyota Yaris. And then you had to race around in your Toyota Yaris. You know, I don't know what to think of you sometimes, my friend. Or you could play that, what was it, the Dominoes game? Avoid the Noid. Or you had to trap him or fight him. It's like a platformer. It's so wacky. Man, video game tie-ins. I don't know sometimes. I just don't know. Wish there was a log station on the first map. Yeah, there's... yeah. Yeah, we do have to do a lot of log stuff. Imagine that half-pipe in some Sonic games, and you have a Doc Ock arm came out of the hood. Ugh. Max Payne was a great game. And oddly enough, I still actually really enjoyed the movie with Mark Wahlberg. Wow. That branch just rebounded us like a rubber band. Yeah, Max Payne with Mark Wahlberg. We are done stuckified on that branchification. I hate this branch, and I hate that it does that every single time. You're done for now? All right, my friend. Well, you know what? We did some pretty impressive stuff this evening, given the amount of time frame that we had. Also, I don't know why this is having such a hard go at getting this trailer back over this way when we just zipped right through it the first time. But thank you, Daddy Ash. Very much appreciated. Watching that trailer, zigzag back and forth. Max Payne 1, 2, and 3 are all available on Xbox. Ooh. Am I flipping the truck at the court? Dude, that was great though. And the very bone stock ANK MK38 without a bed, with the bottom basement barrel winch, and just pulling that thing until it flippity flopped right back over on top of the trailer and the cargo and everything else. That was actually really fun. That was that was good times. Uh, but hey, man, you got the cargo back in. You had a little bit of an issue with the cargo a second time, but you managed to get it all on through. Managed to get it all done. How cool is that? Now, we'll go bring back this trailer. Gonna return the trailer. Get our very important monies. Not that we actually need it because we've got 1.62 mil. But hey, what's a couple thou? This is the new one. This is Ontario. This is the Albany River, Ontario, Canada. This is the first DLC of our year 3 cycle. All right, so we'll recover that truck. And I think what we wanted to do actually was... All right, so that's all done. Preventative care. So that's going to go to the town storage. But yeah, this is the Ontario, Canada. I really like this map. This is a fun map because there's some nice stuff. You only have year 1 and year 2. Yep, this would be the first one of the year 3. We also have the brand new DLC truck that they just released last Thursday called the Mastodon. So this is the one that I think we want this guy. Because it's got the little goop pincer doodads. So this one came from Belozersk. That we were able to get that in. And now we kind of need a better way to transport it over there. It sounds echoey. Anybody else having an issue with the audio, perchance? Hopefully it doesn't sound echoey. All right. We need something to haul that thing over there. And that's going to be 6 slots of cargo. What do we want to use? Oh, no. The Dan could be effective. A low saddle? Flatbed. Hold on. I have an idea. This has that wild transfer case that's set up so high. Right, this is the same, kind of the same suspension that the... Yeah. Okay. Ramped flatbed. All right, this is an idea. All right, we'll lift the suspension up a bit. Activate the ramps. Change over to the Kirovets. Hey, let's try to drive this thing up on there without potentially having some issues. I always hate lining stuff up to go on a trailer. Or like ramps or anything like that. Okay. Well, that's as good as we're gonna get it. And pack trucks and trailers. It's better now? Okay. Activate ramp. Oh, this is awesome. Okay. That's perfect right there. That is absolutely perfect. Let's see how this does. Because this is also going to allow us to have 6 units of cargo. Wait, which I don't understand why we didn't select that. Preventative care. There's a ranch right near the edge of the burned forest. The owner is really afraid the fire will spread back or spark back up. So he asked us to haul his hay right to our storage. Will you help him with that? Sure, let's go help him with that. So this says truck with crane, where we're getting hay bale. One of my trucker buddies is sitting at his drop-off until tomorrow morning because he got there a day early, and because of the holiday, nobody is there. Yeah, so basically he's getting, well, he may not even be getting paid to sit there. But, truck with a crane. Well, you know what? I guess we're gonna find out. I don't know if it'll work or not. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But, yeah, we will haul this bad boy all the way over, and we will check out. This thing actually does have a considerable amount of extra ground clearance. That flatbed looks so. It does. It really does. Usually, the Dan never gets anything on the back of it, other than like weird implements or a crane or a low saddle or anything like that. It does look really weird with the flatbed. So the task says use a crane. And I am going to live dangerously, and I'm going to take this this tractor with us that allows us to pick up some hay bales, because we have to pick up hay bales. And if we need a crane, we'll definitely go back and get another vehicle that has a crane. That's no problem. This is not Michigan, actually. This is Ontario, Canada. This is the Albany River. And we are heading towards the burned forest. Actually, you can tell it's Canada because the gas station has the giant maple leaf. That's the only reason that we know that it's Canada and not identically duplicate to Michigan. You have ones like that here? Well, it means it's Canada. Blame them. Blame Canada. Ugh, I keep sinking back in my chair, and I'm like, I keep sinking back, and I'm like, I kind of want to like nap a little, but I'm playing a video game, and I probably shouldn't, because that'd be funny if I just if I pull the total like the driver in the cab of this truck, just if he stops, he starts sleeping. So, like, he's just chilling there in the cab of the truck, right? And eventually, his cold, dead eyes are just gonna drift shut. And he's just gonna do one of the... I'm gonna Puma on you. I was also gifted a copy of Dirt Rally 2.0 for my birthday. Nice, dude! That's fantastic. Have you started playing it yet? Yeah, see, this guy right here, he's looking at us. He knows we're looking at him. See, look at that. Did you see? He just moved his hand in recognition. Do you see? It's kind of creepy. It's kind of creepy. You can do the same thing on PC, I see you, and you can do the same thing on the PlayStation 5. There is modded vehicles, trailers, maps. There's all kinds of stuff that's available. I'm playing on the PlayStation 5 right now. Here and there, got to tweak a few settings. All right. No problem, dude. No problem. Can't wait to get my... Oh, that's tomorrow. Oh, that's right. See? He fell asleep. Dude fell asleep right there. See him? He's dying by a video game character is low, but never zero. Why would you say that? Oop, snapped right awake. Okay, let's go. I just wanted to show you guys him sleeping. It's a thing. But yeah, the neat thing is this game does allow for all kinds of stuff. Nardzilla! Man, he fell asleep faster than my ex. Oh, wow. Nardzilla, how are you this evening? What is going on, folks? What's the good word? We're here, we're hanging out, we're playing some SnowRunner tonight. It is a chill kind of night. Because Sub-Zero is weak. What? Man. Yeah, so we're going to take the Dan, and we're going to transport this tractor that's on the back here, and we're going to go get some hay bales out of a field. It tells us that we need a crane. Like the way this game is so true to life. Smoke coming out of the exhaust. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The smoke comes out of there. The way that it actually... You know, if you see like a drop of gasoline in water, it's got like that rainbow effect. That also happens in this game. Mud deforms, terrain deforms, the way that the vehicles handle. Water in this game is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, it's all good, dude. I know. Don't you worry. Get you covered. Oh, yeah, let's turn our headlights. Oh, we've also got beacons for safety. I love the music, too. The music is it's so chill and casual, and it's really just one of those things where it just makes you sit back and go, yeah, I can keep doing this. We're going to keep going further. I like it like this. Funny enough, the hay bale claw is only available on this tractor, not the newer style one. Which I always found is a weird kind of... I don't know, they're both tractors. Why not just give them both the same thing? But no, one's going to have the giant double tires. And SnowRunner guy is OP, one breath, and you get dusted like Spidey in Infinity War. I'm cold. Yeah, maybe you are. And maybe the Dan probably wasn't the best choice of vehicles because it's a little bit more on the slow side of things. But we're already at the burn forest here. Good old Ontario, Canada. And that's what I call my brain. All right. That's weird. Okay. All right. So we have to get to the farm, which I believe is just, yes, there it all is. So I don't know if these hay bales are able to be picked up by a tractor, like the one I have, or if I actually need a crane. I guess we'll see. I don't think I have a vehicle with a crane on this map. I did. It was the Dan, and we had used that to do cargo containers. Yeah. True story. Oh, headlights. Oh, and beacons for safety. Classic. Classic. Yeah, if you read the IMDb page for the Predator movie, and the guy who played Billy needed to have a bodyguard. And it wasn't for, it was to protect other people from him, because the studio, I believe, was like, this guy's a little bit of a loose cannon. That was your reaction when someone asked if you were happy that it was Monday. Monday, yes, but also today in the States, it is Memorial Day. It is a day of remembrance and reflection for anyone who, passed away or died while in the armed services. Just find a nest and get the eggs. Now you got a crane. Yeah, Monday's no fun. Monday is never any fun. Monday's just a nightmare all around. I really wonder if this actually, I don't know. You had bills to pay today, but everything was closed. Yeah. Yes, this is one of those. It is one of the handful of holidays where like everything is closed, and not just banks and post offices. So you'll have holidays here around the States where you'll have certain things closed because it's a holiday, and then you've got stuff like Memorial Day or the 4th of July where everything is like everything. Right. Naps and lasagna is better than a Monday. I mean, naps and lasagna are probably better than most things. All right, so it is the time of reckoning. There are some holidays that just don't make sense to me, but it is, yeah. I mean, holidays are always going to be one of those things. Like, you do have to realize that they were put together by individuals. Any idea what the seismic vibrator module is for? Mighty Merlin, what map are you on? Because it comes into play in Taimyr, Russia, and also on this map. There isn't a lot of stuff that you do with it, but so you put it on the back of a truck when you have the particular task. Let's see. What is it? I think it is. It's called, okay, Gold Rush. Okay, so this one right here, it's called Gold Rush. And you can see that it says visit the first zone, visit the second zone, visit the third zone. And if you click on them, it will not actually show you where you're supposed to go. So it also says seismic vibrator module required. What you do is you put the seismic vibrator module on a truck that is capable of equipping it. You start that task. You have to be on the specific map. So we would have to be on Burned Forest. It'll give you two numbers. Or, well, no, it just gives you distance. It just gives you distance to the target. And you kind of have to drive around and actually find the location until it starts beeping, and then it allows you to deploy the seismic vibrator, and it completes the task. Change truck. Fire up this bad boy. I want to see if we can actually get these things onto... Oh, crap. Wrong way. Almost goofed that up. So it's not like I thought. Yeah, this is a seismic hide and seek. This is a game about trucks. That's like the last thing I think that they were actually talking about. All right, I have no idea if this is actually going to work. Forklift. All right, so that's up and down. That opens. Oh, okay. So we can kind of do it like that. Truck's more like... What the... Oh, man. All right. Nope. Too close. Okay. So, we forklift fast mode. Yeah, we're not going to go there. Because, yeah, we're not going to go there. Right? Well, you can try to. So we want to go... See, that's the thing about this. It's always going to, like, hit this thing and roll, basically. Pokemon? I know nothing of Pokemon. Nope. Did we get it? Did we... We'll try to... All right. Okay. I mean, that's one. Yeah, so... Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I'm sorry, that was just too funny. That was just way too funny. Oh, God. That was hilarious. There we go. There we go. It's like a baby bird. It's like a baby bird waiting to get fed by its mama over here. Oh man. And now I actually have to try to put this thing on the back of the truck. I don't think so. Oh man. There is nothing pro about this. There is nothing pro about this. I don't know how we're gonna actually put this on the back of the truck either. Oh crap. Just smashed into ourselves. Because we don't actually have a sideboard bed, so this stuff is gonna like flop all over the place. You know what the claw on the tractor looks like? A crab with one giant claw. So like a fiddler crab. Fiddler crabs are actually pretty cool. Nothing about this is going to work out good. And I can't line up with the truck very effectively. It's not like this is driving a forklift either. Like, this just doesn't work very good. So, I'm definitely not tractor certified. There is 100%. Nope. Oh. No. All right, change truck. Pack cargo. Ha! Look at that! I have one. I've got exactly one. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it actually into. I'm gonna make it morning so I can see what the heck I'm doing. I think you could have used the Caterpillar forklift. You know, that's a good point. But see, the thing is, the interesting thing, it says truck with crane is recommended. And I kind of wish I had a truck with a crane on this map. Dan doesn't. The Tatra Force does not. Caravet's GMC 9500 does not. Freightliner 114 does not. And the Zix does have a crane. Hold on. Hold the phone. All right, you know what? Got a crane on the back. Let's actually go test a theory, okay? Even though technically we have to get to the other side. I know you had a crane too. Ugh. All right, so let's test this theory, shall we? That we actually need to. And how are we going to get to the other side? Basically, we need down there. So we need to loop down around here. You're eating chicken? Ooh, that sounds good right now. That sounds so good right now. I don't think we can cut through. We can't cut through there. That we can't cut through. That we can't cut through. So I just want to test this theory because it says use a crane. And if it actually... What happens if we go this way? Because no harm can come from that. Dipping it in... dude. That sounds so good right now. Then we go here, right? And then I think if we actually loop back around to the road down here, this might take a while because this truck is slow. This truck is so slow. But I'm now genuinely curious if we can actually use the crane or not. It sounded like I was foaming at the mouth. Well, you know what? Chicken with ranch is actually really, really good. All right, also, beacons for safety. I would love some chicken right now. Like, what kind of chicken? Is it just like chicken nuggets? Is it just like chicken tenders? Buffalo wing? Like, what do you got going on there? Mountain lion, how are you doing, my friend? What's going on? What do you think? What's the most attractive thing about this game? I think it's the slope. So that's an interesting point. That's a very, very interesting point. The pace of the game, I truly and genuinely... The fact that it's not a race to the finish line. This is a game that forces you to take a journey. And in doing so, you might just enjoy that journey. It's about the journey itself, not the destination at the end. And I have told people that many, many times on... Cranes can pick up hay bales. You are a lifesaver, Mountain Lion. You are an absolute lifesaver because I managed to pick up one unit of hay with the tractor, and I don't think that I was actually going to effectively be able to get all 5 of the other ones because it probably would have been an absolute nightmare. But like, I think I'm a huge fan of vehicles, cars, trucks, the way that these vehicles make their way across the landscape, off-roading, through the mud, through the water, through the different types of terrain features, the different types of trucks that you have to be able to use. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I legitimately enjoy the stuff along the way, and I don't need to race to the finish line. I don't need to feel like I have to complete a marathon and then I'm exhausted at the end of it because it was in fact a marathon. Just lit a mango and coconut. What's a joss stick? What's that? I'm not familiar with that term. That's one thing I love about SnowRunner. You're not timed like American Truck Simulator and Euro. See, that's the thing. Anytime you then time an event. Nika Fernandez, thank you so much for being here, my friend. Take care of yourself. Have an awesome night. And guys, if you are not following Nika Fernandez, you absolutely should be. Also another individual who plays SnowRunner. That right there is Ghost Recon. Ghost Recon Wildlands, I think. Those are a couple of barrel rolls, and no more. That was so good. That was so good. That was amazing when you did that. But yeah, Elden Ring, SnowRunner, the new Legend of Zelda game. There is so much stuff that Nika Fernandez also does. Incense stick. Oh, okay. Ooh, mango and coconut. I don't think I've ever had the pleasure. That sounds really good, though. That sounds really, really good. Also, this truck may be our savior on this map. We may just keep this truck out here, potentially. Go to the right. Okay. Oh, Norwich, I meant to ask you, because you also followed Volcanic, I believe his name was. I haven't seen him pop up online lately. I was just curious. All right, there we go. Nice strike. And this thing, once you pop it up into 6th gear, it just keeps on trucking along and trucking along and trucking along. Yeah, 6th gear just goes. Out of barrel roll, 101 for day one pilots. Oh, man. I like this map, though. It's got some great terrain features. It's got some technical areas that you actually have to think about. The routes that you plan through this are actually quite nice as well, because there's variety. French fries and tater. Has anybody besides me had the what are they? The stuffed tater tots or the loaded tater tots from Domino's? Domino's does some loaded tater tots that are absolutely fantastic. I like the bacon and cheese ones. They're really good, but even the other, like the 3 cheese blend, so good. So good. Lumber Mill is this way. I really enjoy the scenery in this game. I enjoy the trucks in this game. Being able to modify the trucks, change color schemes, different tires, lifted suspensions. There's so much to this game that I greatly and genuinely appreciate. Our friend Space Viking always talks about the physics system in this game, about how if you do a thing in the game, it's actually this is how like terrain deformation or like water and stuff would react in real life. Cover tater tots and cheese all the time. You are way ahead of the curve there, my friend. That is awesome. Oh, that's so good. Now I think I might get some of... The unfortunate thing is, yes, I have the Domino's app. I like how every region has its own identity. You're right. That's one thing I think they honestly have been very successful in. They've not duplicated a region. They just haven't made the same region with different terrain features. And it's like, no, this map is basically the spitting image of Michigan. This map is the spitting image of Lake Cove. You are so right. Oh, that is your nephew. Okay. Took a break for a few months, but he's going to start. Okay. Yeah, I was just genuinely curious because I hadn't seen him pop online. Mr. Classy, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. No, that's cool. That's everybody needs a break. And if you think that like what you're doing isn't enjoyable, you absolutely should take a break. This should be fun what you're doing. It shouldn't feel like you're putting so much effort in that it's a job. It just doesn't work. I may put enough hours into this that it is equivalent to a part-time job, but you know what? This is the new Mastodon. This is the 612H. And this is the new DLC that we just got on Thursday. So, the Zix 612H, it is a massive truck. And it is available for $3.99 in the various related PlayStation Store, Xbox, their marketplace, all of the other stuff. And it's a really, really fun vehicle. It is just a complete and utter juggernaut across the landscape. My problem right now is that I'm working 60 plus hours a week and sometimes more, so I'm just dead and can't stream. Great money, but hate not streaming. You're right. I work close to 50 to 55 hours a week, and I'm up and at work from 7 o'clock in the morning till 5 o'clock at night, and then I get some Saturdays thrown in there at me too, and it makes for a very long, long week. But the nice thing about streaming and how I kind of feel about it is that last week was 6 days and 76 hours. That's wild. Yeah, it's a lot. And then to sit home, set up, get ready, and do all this, I personally enjoy it, but it can be difficult. It certainly can be difficult. But one of the things that I find genuinely rewarding is that just everybody here, I have a great time talking to everybody, communicating with everybody, learning from everyone. And it's wonderful. It is one of the most wonderful things that I could possibly ever imagine would happen. That streaming would become what it is. The people that I loaded 1 unit of hay onto the bed, and it didn't exactly. It was not quick. It was not efficient. I wanted to see if the crane, and Mountain Lion confirmed that we could actually pick up okay with the crane. And while it said, like, crane required, I figured I would give it a try with the tractor, and it really wasn't working out so well. Sitting here typing is a whole different energy than streaming. Just want to sit here and relax and not have to watch 4 screens. Yeah, that's absolutely 100% right there. I can completely sympathize. Oh, no, don't. This way. Okay. I can absolutely sympathize with that. I mean, you do so much throughout the day, and then I honestly, I kind of feel reinvigorated coming home and doing this. I actually feel genuinely like this is my second win right here. I'm picking a Mud Runner tomorrow because it's on sale. How much it's been on sale a lot lately. It's actually managed to have some pretty decent price breaks on it. Start dropping this stuff on this trailer here. We're just going to try not to knock all the other stuff off. Streaming gives me my second win. As weird as that is. It's like I can be exhausted throughout the day, but then I come home and I do all this, and I actually legitimately feel 10 times better. $4.99 for the American Wilds, 80% off. That's actually a really great price. Actually, in the Xbox store, you've also got the $120 version of Ghost Recon Breakpoint. $120 was down to like $23. And that's actually a game worth playing. It's a legitimately decent game. A while ago, Mud Runner was in the PlayStation Plus games for free, so I got it. And then all of the DLC was like 70% off, if I remember correctly. So I got everything. Yeah, I probably have it as well. I don't know if I'm going to play it. Breakpoint's a great game. Breakpoint, and my buddy got me into playing the Ghost Recon games originally with Wildlands. Wildlands was fun, and I kind of like the vibe of Wildlands a little bit more than Breakpoint, but all like the high-tech stuff from Breakpoint is pretty cool. And when they redid a lot of the functions and features of that game, it kind of made it a little bit better. And then you've got John Bernthal as the main bad guy, or at least I think he's the main bad guy from Breakpoint. He's a fantastic villain. He is a character that has so much like emotion and life to his acting ability. He's good. He's really good. You put 6,000 hours on Wildlands, and Wildlands was better in my opinion. Breakpoint is fun, just not as good. Yeah, I don't have nearly that much. I enjoy it nonetheless. And it took a little bit of me getting into it, because I was like, I don't know if I can find a groove. The third-person over-the-shoulder kind of style really wasn't my thing. All right. Let's go get all this stuff, and let's make a trip of it. It was definitely a learning curve for the play style. And it's not to say that it's a bad thing. It's just how Ubisoft does it. And yeah, it's a very Ubisoft game. It's a very, what is it, Division style game, that kind of thing. I've never even played The Division. I probably should. My tattoo artist talks very highly of The Division. And one more. Right there. I have issues. Division had over 5,000 hours, not a crazy amount. On the second one, though, too many issues with it. So, the Division 2 came out relatively quickly after the original Division. What would you say are some of the biggest issues between the two? I'm genuinely curious about this. Lift with your knees and not with your back. Oh, what's this over here? I don't know if we've gone. Have we far? I think we've actually made it through. Oh, there's fuel there too. What do you know? Did we get mutual aid? Oh, we do have mutual aid. So this is delivered to the ranch. Freightliner. Oh, it's in a muddy field. We'll get that eventually. Oh, and it's got to be repaired. There's the other half of it. Of course. Look at all those little hay bale soldiers. You know another game you should check out if you ever go PC game? What's that? I don't think I would ever go PC gaming in a kind of serious sense. Car for Sale Simulator 2023. Okay. And that's only available on the PC. Okay, not for nothing. I will never just like this is straight up Peppa Pig right here. Ran out of fuel. No other trucks on this map. Ooh. We are attempting. Oh, it was the exploded clown color the other day. Don't you worry, my friend. It was very Peppa Pig that way. Very Peppa Pig. Oh, so funny. Tunky74, thank you very much for the follow. That Joss style smells absolutely... You know, that's... So is it more mango? Is it more coconut? Any plan to add power to the bee? You know what? Good question. Very good question. As much as I would like to, it's just easier just kind of keeping it as is. I mean, Oh, awesome. Look at all that. Look at all that cargo. And then we have to put the... Oh, there we go. Activate the ramps. So flip the ramps up. Suspension mode. Nope, we're good. It's a bit of both. Okay. Okay. That's cool though. That's a really interesting idea for a very unique odor. But yeah, sure, you know, I would love to say that I will get, you know, an LSA style supercharger, slap it on, put a set of long tube headers, get it tuned, call it a day, or stuff a cam in it, do the long tubes and tune it. It would be nice to do, for sure. But then you have to do brakes, but then you have to do suspension, and it's all a building block on top of a building block on top of a building block, which the end product will be unbelievably awesome. But where is the end product? Where is the end goal? Where does it finally wrap itself up as a project? The new Transformers, yes, it does. My nephew is very much looking forward to that. Me and my brother went with my nephew, who is 6 years old, and we saw the new Fast and Furious movie last week, I want to say. I think it was a week ago we ended up seeing it, and it was so much fun with him. It was... Watching a movie with him is just way too much fun. And when the preview for the new Transformers movie hit the screen, he was just... His jaw was on the floor. His jaw was absolutely on the floor. Hello! What's up, nerd? Roberts, what is up with you? So Mason just wasn't a fan. Yeah. That was one thing where it was like, no, I want something that is a definitive end, and then the next movie gives me something else to go by. I don't want to sit here and wait like a year and a half to 2 years for another movie to come along to thoroughly wrap up the storyline. Kilo, how is everything with you, my friend? I know I am sorry that you must be suffering from your withdrawals right now. It is just one of those things. Don't know what to tell you there, buddy. Loved how they brought Paul's daughter into it. Yeah, that it was a great movie. And honestly, you could create you could create a drinking game. Every time someone says family, they would have to take a drink. And I think that's something that they leaned into with that movie. And I'm not gonna give anybody any spoilers. These are just generalities about the new Fast and Furious movie. But it's just you could easily have a drinking game around all of the stuff that they are talking about. Because of family. All right, take a drink. The mid-credits, I think I caught all of them, I want to say. Doing basically okay. Had some very sad RP stuff happen to Raven earlier, so not in the best heads. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. No spoilers, buddy. That's kind of a big one right there. I mean, I've seen it. Doesn't mean that everybody else has seen it. But yeah. Well, Hilo, I certainly hope that things work themselves out, my friend. Is Raven's house okay? Is everything all right? Could deliver these hay bale. It's gonna be fun. We're going trick racing at Domingo Park in Leicestershire on the 13th. What is trick racing? I'm surprised the new director was able to make them put their yeah. I mean, it's just when you have individuals of that magnitude, and the thing about it is, The Rock prides himself, like, if you have to imagine that The Rock has himself a massive army of PR people. Oh no! No! Hilo, that's awful, dude. That's a bummer. Truck racing. Oh, truck racing. Oh, dude, that's going to be awesome. Like off-road stuff, on-road stuff. So was that another player or was that an NPC? How does that play out? Yeah, but the thing about it is, Vin Diesel is an actor and The Rock is a wrestler. Oh, another player. Oh. I certainly hope they had their comeuppance. Yeah, but there's a big difference between acting and wrestling. She did end up in prison for messing with a train. That was pretty satisfying. Well, I think there needs to be more. The scales of justice must be balanced, my friend. They must be balanced. Oh. Oof. Almost. All right, so we're going to the town storage to drop off these hay bales. Yeah, Hilo does the Red Dead RP stuff, and it's very involved. It's very, very involved. Court Knight used to jump into a lot of that too, but I don't think he ended up doing much of that recently. Oop. All right, so let's just keep on. Yeah, see, and there we go. On a circuit, and okay, cool, very cool. Plan on having him try to find a law officer and ask if this is covered under the Animal Cruelty Act. Ooh. So is he going to use his break time to actually maybe get into some stuff that he normally doesn't have time for, or how's that going to go? I haven't touched base with him, or at least since the other night when he was here racing cars with us. I'm gonna have to hit him up and tell him he's gonna jump in for SnowRunner. That'll be fun. I really hope that he's having an enjoyable time with the Forza on Fridays, and we do play Forza here on Fridays, Forza Horizon 5, and anybody who wants to race with us can come in, join the convoy. We do a whole bunch of different styles of racing. It's a lot of fun. Okay. Good. That would be nuts. Like the big trucks like that. Like we've got the Mercedes-Benz or the Mercedes tank pool trucks that are available in Forza Horizon 5. That kind of stuff is bonkers. All right, so let's get this delivered to the... So this is the town storage right here. It says stop, but we're not going to stop. We're never going to stop. We can't stop the stopping. Oh, yeah. That's right. And then 4, it looks like a giant, like, cinnamon roll. Oh, yeah. I cannot say whether the ranch is safe, but you did your job just fine. Here's your well-deserved reward. It's cool, though. It's so cool. Anything like that, being able to take a vehicle of that size and do that kind of stuff is just bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. We're just gonna drive right on through here.
Does that feel good?
Yeah, shake and bake. Not lying. And it's the European Championship as well. Oh, dude, that's got to be cool. I would very much enjoy any video footage that you add to the Discord for us to take a look at. And I like the Superbike stuff that you put up. That was great. I get something for you to look up real quick. Search Dodge Van Racing in Japan. Dodge Ram Racing in Japan. Japan has some very interesting styles of vehicles, and I'm trying to remember. They've got large trucks or like passenger buses, and I think it's like the Bazooka, or it's got a special name to it. Like the exhaust pipes are 10 feet tall. There's all kinds of fancy, flashy, glittery stuff, attached all over them. And recover. I will go back to... Get back to this thing. Sent a video on Discord, you say? All right, let's see what kind of Dodge Rams. Oh, like old school. Oh, like goofy old Dodge Ram passenger vans. Oh, it's supposed to be 75 degrees tomorrow. That's kind of nice. I will check that video out in a bit. I'll take a look at that. All right. What do we got next? So we still have to restore a bunch of these water towers. And so, these ones are going to take consumables. It very much so. And yeah, they Japanese culture over there, Buick, or was it China? That might have been China. Buick was a massive thing over in, a lot of Asian countries. It's a very unique and interesting phenomenon. Wooden planks. So 2 wooden planks to what? The watchtower. Fuel. Service spare parts. That's got 2 there. But that needs 3 service spare parts. Short logs. Right there. So this is going to be an interesting one. Just like a lot of the diesel Ford excursions are popular in Russia. Interesting. Very interesting. Consumables and small pipes on that one. Burnt logs. So we need a log loader crane. Why don't we see what this one's about? Sawmill warehouse. Burnt log. I don't know what size the burnt logs are. Sold the one we had on the farm at auction. Next thing you know, it gets exported over there. A lot of vehicles get exported. And it's interesting, too, because, we've got vehicles that, a lot of stuff is built in Canada. A lot of stuff is built in Mexico. And it gets imported here. So we need something with a log loader crane. But I don't know the size of the thing that we're going to need for it. Aramatsu Forester. So we get the log loader crane, and I'm gonna... Oh, no. You don't got to worry about that, Norwich. Not a problem at all, my friend. All right, so we get a log loader crane. Yeah, we don't got to worry about none of that. All right. What size are the burned logs? No. Why don't we give this a shot? And we will get the... So this is very effective in doing so because it allows us to have the log loader crane, a log loader body, and for funsy, let's just throw... Where is it? Oh, log trailer. Log trailer all the way. You got it, dude. You got it. This thing is very much like a little tractor. I do like it. It's kind of cool. So to get the burnt logs, we actually have to obtain them all the way over here. So why don't we start over here? The mods for SnowRunner were all on the Steam Workshop as they didn't have the partnership with Mod.io. I was not aware of that. So we're gonna... Yeah, this is... I'm gonna take this route over here. It may not exactly be... What's the burned warehouse? This has metal rolls and metal beams. Also, I need to figure out how I'm supposed to get in there. Oh, that's a log trailer. What do you know? I guess I don't need to take a log trailer with me. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to, I'm just going to kind of just push this thing right back on here, and hopefully... Nope. Uh-oh. Hung up on something. Oh, I see what it is. It's that little barrier right there. There we go. Get right back right there. Trailer store. Sell that bad boy. Okay. So now we will worry about the log trailer when we get there. So we don't have to really worry about that too much. This will be kind of cool. It'll be fun. Little machine just kind of bumbling right along. All our nifty little gauges and dials and... This thing's cool. I like it. It's even got the safety stickers on the inside roll structure. Oh. Oh. That's a digital display for the dashboard, too. I trust everyone is doing well today on this. If you're in the States, you know that it is Memorial Day. And if you are not in the States, we are... I can't really say that... I don't know. It's such a weird thing, and it all varies by the individuals that you talk to as well. So when you say, like, Happy Memorial Day or Have a Good Memorial Day, something like that, it's kind of at odds with the meaning of the holiday itself. Like, it's meant in good nature. It's not meant to be malicious or anything like that. But the idea of Memorial Day is to sit back and remember, to contemplate, to think about all of the service personnel who have lost their lives being part of the U.S. military or, you know, any of the armed forces. It is to celebrate the loss of, well, there's that word again, celebrate. It is to memorialize the loss of individuals who have been a part of the armed services. And it goes all the way back to I believe it was like 18 something is when they started, you know, when the date for Memorial Day, it's all up there on like the Wikipedia article and everything too. There we go. Cruising around the red sky. Freedoms we have today were not free, they were earned through sacrifice. Exactly. 100%. Mountain Lion, you are absolutely correct. I was going to say adding some spark plugs and whatnot might give it a bit more power without having to go stupidly crazy. Spark plugs in like Forza. This little thing's just like puttering right along. Just doing its thing. Enjoying itself. It's fun. It's just this little thing that just scoots right along. You know, right along. But yeah, what Mountain Lion is saying, it also ties into the charity that are raising funds for, that we are supporting, stackup.org. Got to drive one of my top 10 dream cars, though. Oh, what's that? Yeah, if you look at the little red thing that's filling up over there on the right-hand side, when the little stream avatar characters are not not moping around in front of it. Oh, we do have to go. Oh, we got to go around. Okay. That is our goal over there. We are trying to raise a total. Mighty Merlin, thank you very much. Pontiac Solstice with an LS3? LS3 or LS4? Do appreciate the follow, Mighty Merlin. LS3. That's an interesting configuration. Did they swap it? How the hell? How would you even package that in there? No, they weren't. They were 4 cylinders. A Pontiac Solstice had a either a 2.2, or you could get the Solstice Redline, which had the 2-liter with a turbo. Out of the, it was the same configuration as like a Cobalt SF, and that was a rear-engine car. Not a ton of space in those things, but like the engine that's in there, it's not mounted like a regular like V8 engine configuration. That's a wacky setup. That's usually when you take the LS4 because it's meant to be mounted in a transverse application. All right, let's lock in this differential lock so we can get through all of these rocks, mud, make it across the river. There we go. Pop it up into high gear. High gear motor's long. The Solstice? Hold on a second. Am I thinking of the other one? Hold on. Yeah, the Ecotech 4-cylinder. Well, you also had the Fiero. Do. Did that have the engine up? Man, I must be confusing that with something else. That's my bad. Like, I was thinking, what the hell was I thinking of then? Eh. I'm thinking of a lot of things. Uh-oh, we're stuck in a lock. All right, get ourselves along here. Get it moving. Yeah, Pontiac Fiero was a very popular car to engine swap, and you could stuff a Cadillac 500 in the back end of that thing, and it was just ridiculous. Actually, Pontiac Fiero, Fast and Furious, went to the space. This thing is not liking this terrain here. Here we go. Why was I thinking that had a mid-engine for some reason? It's stranger things have happened. Okay. And back across the water again. Hopefully we don't become waterlogged. Corvette that had a V12. Well, the only thing about that is GM's got like nothing to base that manufacturing on. I mean, that would be cool. You'd have like the tiniest of pistons. That has a lot of space back there. That engine bay in the back of the Corvette is actually very impressive. It's weird though. It's set really, really low. And the new Corvettes with the Z06, they have like that flat plane crank, which is totally cool. And it's all naturally aspirated horsepower out of that thing. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, so we're almost there. Go see about getting these burnt logs. All right, I will check that out. Or you could be like the guys who took the tank engine and they stuffed it into a Caprice or a Crown Vic. Which I can't even imagine what that's like. Die. For now. All right, hopefully we're almost there. It's funny, too. This thing does not have any snorkels that you can actually put on it. We're getting close to where we have to pick this stuff up. Did you know that Ford had taken what it now known as the Triton V10, tried to put it in a new Edge Mustang as a special production model? That V10 I didn't think was a very good V10, was it? That was like... It's not a very impressive V10 engine. Although, they may have taken one of those on dirt every day and taken it out four-wheeling. Like, the V10 is just part of their modular engine family. That would have been a big engine of stuff in a Mustang. There's not a lot... Those things don't have a lot of room. Like, that engine is legitimately shoehorned in there. Okay, so we're going to try to... Yeah. We're going to try to get trailer and the burned logs through here. Craziest engine swap I've ever seen is that Porsche. Which Porsche was that? That was the... I'm trying to remember now. Where on earth? Oh, right. I don't know if I went the right way. See if we kind of can't get through here. And I certainly hope we don't hit any stumps, because that would stop us dead in tracks. All right. Okay. I think we've made it. All right, and a new trailer discovered. Why does it say that I needed a log crane when it looks like it's a loading zone here? Norwich, absolutely. Ooh, thank you very much, my friend. As always, I appreciate that. Yeah, crazy people with too much time on their hands will definitely do wild things. All right, so there's that. And now, let's see, aren't logs. And we didn't need the creeper here. I've been lurking tonight. Mr. General Disarray, it is so good to see you. I hope you have been doing well. What is the good word? I have a raid suggestion for you. His name is Thordy Undead. And is playing Satisfactory. All right, we'll check that out. We will take a look. Do. Okay. Satisfactory was one of those wild games that, like, you see it and it's just there is so much going on and you definitely have to start mathing it out. And it's like, huh? Vlad has Vlad's kind of here, there, and everywhere. He needed a break for a bit. So just like Volcanic, who needed a break, Vlad also needed a break. So he'll be hopefully back soon enough. Gonna go to the burn forest through this way. All right, yeah, let's see if we can make it this way. Oh, there's a path here. Oh, there's a path here, of course. But yeah, he kind of, he's a little bit here, there, and everywhere. And, you know, sometimes you overextend yourself. Sometimes things pop up in life that happened unexpectedly. Mr. Music Man? Who would Mr. Music Man be? Oh, you mean our good buddy Waylon? Oh, this is a legitimate road right through here. Okay. Yeah, Waylon has been just, he did a whole new music video, and that was called Tongue. And boy, oh boy, if you want to see a messed up music video, holy moly. And it is some hard music. His band, A Killer's Confession, coming out swinging with an unbelievably brutal track called Tongue. And if you've wanted to listen to something really heavy, you should check it out. And he's just been doing, he's been doing the Rockstar thing. Well, not really the Rockstar thing. he's also a dad too, so he's got to do a lot of that. But it's funny how the preconceived notion of, like, oh, you're in a rock band, you do Rockstar things. Like, yeah, Rockstar things like laundry on Sundays and mowing the grass. Nah, Waylon's a good dude though. All right, so we have to go to the Sawmill Warehouse. See where that is. I don't know. Is that close by this one or is it close by the other one? I'm not sure. Yeah, that guy. I don't even know who's streaming tonight, to be perfectly honest, because it is kind of a weird night. I will fully admit that it is kind of a weird night. Actually, Jikax is back on. He's playing The Legend of Zelda. There's been a lot of people playing that. We got to go to the other side. We got to go all the way over to here. So we have to transport this from here over to here. Hey. That's a lot. You know what? That might be a future us kind of problem. How's that sound? Check out that awesome little rig right there. That thing is cool looking. That is the Aramatsu Forester, and those are burned logs. So both of those are like medium logs. So I actually get myself sitting up straight here. But yeah, here we are at the end of our journey. We're gonna leave this right here as a future me problem. So when I log back in later on and I go, who the heck is the jerk who left all of these logs right here? And I will then remember, oh, hark, I am that jerk. That's a past me. Past me is a huge jerk. So before we wrap up, we will take one more moment to go over some stuff that is important. Moose Road Cheese and Ogremar coming out with the hydration. Absolutely, my friend. As always, thank you very much for that. You guys are always awesome. Every single one of you out there is always awesome. So, with that said, this is Monday. It is Memorial Day here in the States, and Memorial Day is a day of reflection and remembrance for those who died while serving in the U.S. military. Absolutely, Norwich, you be good as well. And we will once more remind you guys that we are raising funds for stackup.org. Stackup.org is the charity that, veterans are our mission. Gaming is our passion. StackUp supports U.S. and allied veterans by promoting positive mental health and combating veteran suicide through gaming and geek culture with their 4-pillar programs. Those are the supply crates, the air assaults, the stacks, and Overwatch program. And these are all important things, like supply crates, video game care packages full of the latest games, gear, and consoles sent to deployed units and veterans in need. The air assaults are all expense-paid trips to bring deserving veterans to gaming and geek culture events. Things like E3 or PAX or any of... bits do not go towards it, unfortunately. Bits go towards my channel. This one, you actually have to click on that donation link there, and that actually will raise that little red bar that's right over there. It'll tick it ever closer to that $1,000 mark. And those supply crates that I was talking about, if we actually hit our goal, our $1,000 goal, the channel gets to sponsor its very own supply crate. So there will be a Storm of Iron supply crate floating around out there that is going to go to somebody who absolutely deserves it. So then we've got the other program, which is the Stacks, which are volunteer teams engaged in veteran outreach and community betterment projects in their local areas. And then you've got the Overwatch program, which is a 24/7 crisis intervention and peer-to-peer mental health support for veterans and civilians alike, provided through StackUp's online community. And they've got a pretty big online community. They've also got their own Twitch channel that various different people stream through their Twitch channel. Mad Viking King was actually streaming through StackUp. So it's good stuff. It's important stuff. But you're Mario? There's Mario. Now I see. So we are going to raid this dude right here. Elo, thank you for popping on in, my friend. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. That is the individual that we are going to, in fact, raid. He is playing Satisfactory, which is actually kind of a unique and interesting game. I don't know if I would ever... there is a lot of that game. There is a lot to that game. So We'll be back tomorrow. We're probably going to we'll do like State of Decay tomorrow. State of Decay 2. Because Mad Max is always on us about not playing State of Decay when we should be playing State of Decay, which, hey, that's cool. That's his thing. Our thing, however, is so many other things. And one of these days, we should actually probably wrap up the saga of our Khajiit who's wandering around Skyrim, stealing and thieving all of the cheese and doing all the goofy stuff. But until then, tomorrow is another day. We will be back 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll do it all over again. There'll probably be some zombie slaying. And then from there, who knows? Take care, everyone. Be good to one another. Remember what today is for. And yeah, we'll see you again tomorrow.